Hello everyone, and we are already on 30th of May and ready to cast the World Championship of King of Tokyo. And I'm with Alex. Hello Alex, how are you?
Hi, Romain. Yeah, I'm fine. How are you doing?
Pretty well, and super hyped about seeing some King of Tokyo matches. So
Absolutely.
yeah, that's the first day. There will be 2 days of World Championship. The first day will be to reduce the 32 players 32, so 50 players, 50-ish players from the Swiss round into a top 16 player that will face each other next week. And for today, that's the goal. So 7 rounds, so 7 match for each player. They will play best of two, and the top 16, so the players with the highest ranking and result today will advance next day. Uh, King of Tokyo, can you explain a bit how King of Tokyo is working, Alex?
Yes,
Main
yes.
mechanic?
So King of Tokyo is a new set for Mindbug, the set number 6, and this is a crossover with the well-known King of Tokyo board game. And basically, it introduces two new mechanics to the game. The first one is the die roll icon. So you will see some creatures have a die roll icon. That means that when the creature attacks, you roll a die. And this is basically the same die as in King of Tokyo with a slight change, and you immediately get an effect. Now, if you're not satisfied with the result, you can re-roll once, only once. And you will see there is one creature that is a double roll icon, for example, that kind of thing. Now, the second mechanic introduced by this set are the power cards. So people who are familiar with the King of Tokyo board game already know that kind of thing. Um, Power cards are additional cards that are set to the side of the table. So we have 16 of those. 3 of them are available in a market, and you can buy one of them or more at the start of your turn. Only at the start of your turn. You cannot buy it during your turn later on or during the opponent's turn. And you buy them with energy cubes. So as you can see here, if I want to buy the card Monster Buddies, I paid 2 energy cubes. How do you gain energy cubes? Well, some creatures let you gain energy cubes, and the die has a variety of effects, and some of them let you gain energy cubes as well. So that's it in a nutshell, and we will see how it plays in the first round here.
Yep, thank you. So, I think that would be good to start watching one of the first games so we can introduce a bit better all the mechanism and so. I will take anyone. Okay, two. Yeah, let's watch this match.
Let me check if our sound on YouTube
Yep,
is fine.
no one complains, so I guess it's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
And so,
I don't know. The sound is a bit. There is a background noise
hmm.
when I hear the sound from YouTube.
Yeah, I can try probably. Let's see if that's better. So, first
Yeah,
match,
that's not great.
it's Floke against Nemoa on the bottom. What we've seen at the very beginning is there is two cards that are removed from the game, so you can play with them, but they are helping to decide which player is starting, so the highest value is starting. That could be super useful, specifically in that set where probably you can count some counters, some cards that can counter any other card you will be playing. And so knowing that they are not present in the deck, it's a quite nice advantage.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because all creatures are only one-offs.
Exactly. That's the first
That's a
set that we designed this way.
yes.
The reason is because we didn't want to increase the size of the full deck, and the full deck already contains 16 cards from the
Y-
energy card here.
Yes, and the initial reason was a thematic reason. It's because those monsters from the King of Tokyo universe, they're supposed to be, one-off monster, like a kind of a
Yeah,
legendary creature. So it doesn't make sense to have Gigazord
yeah,
twice
true.
on the board, for example, that kind of thing. And yeah, so it made it so we had room to include power cards as well. So that's great. So the number of cards is the same as any other
Yeah,
set. You have a total of 48 cards plus the Mindbug, so you have 52
and
plus a few
that's
player
the
rights.
plain set they are playing with. So technically, if you purchase in the Mindbug King of Tokyo set in any retail, the
So this
retail
one,
box is this one they are playing. Yeah,
yes.
that's the box. So no change at all this time. Usually we do a few changes in some set, but yeah, this one didn't had to modify anything to make it more competitive. Obviously, there is some dice, so it may feel less competitive. You may have like some very high randomness in some specific point in the game. Like for example, you need a very specific face in the die on the dice to win the match at the very end of it. You may feel that you got lucky to get this one, but as always in Mindbug, you have to get to the end game to win, and to do that, you have access to two Mindbugs that were used in that game super quick by Nemoa, that used it on Cyber Tooth. No, I think it was Ironback probably. No, Cyber Tooth was Mindbug, and the Kong was Mindbug. So very aggressive Mindbug, and that's also a set where, because of those energy cards, you will really want to get the maximum energy you can, so you can use those energy cards to get back from any situation in the game, and sometimes very desperate situation. Since you can have like more cards, so get some card advantage by getting card from your discard pile or from the extra deck, you can also defeat cards that are annoying. You can also increase, add some cool keyword on your card. So there is plenty of
Yeah,
stuff to do.
having a healthy supply of energy cubes for yourself is very, very powerful in this set here. This is very important. I'm not saying you cannot win the game if you don't have any energy cubes, but you are way better if you have some.
Yeah, it's
Because
usually
it gives you flexibility too, because you
exactly.
always have a choice between three different power cards to buy, and it helps you get out of situations where you would normally be helpless. So yeah, so it's good. As you can see here, Roman, you just showed the current market.
Yeah,
One of the power card available is Ambush, that
yeah,
lets you defeat any enemy creature. So this is a kind of card that you want to have access to. Like let's say the opponent has sneaky creatures and there is nothing you can do. Well, now you can buy Ambush, for example. That kind of thing.
yeah, exactly. And that's why we may face player just battling and mind bugging in order to get more energy than the opponent, hoping to get the control of the market.
Yes. Yeah, yeah. And the best way to gain energy cubes is, well, there are two ways. Some creatures give you energy cubes right away when they enter play or when they die, that kind of thing. But also, usually you gain energy cubes by rolling the die. And
Yeah,
that incentivizes you to attack, because remember, you only roll the die when you attack the opponent with a creature that has a die roll icon. I'm not saying no, m- like half of those creatures have the die roll icon, more than half. But that's only when you attack. That's very important to keep in mind. Not when you block, only when you attack with that creature. So basically, it incentivizes players to attack, which is a good thing, right?
yeah,
Sometimes you want to attack even if you know that your creature is going to die, but you just want to roll the die because rolling the die is that good. And players have to keep in mind that they can re-roll the die once if they are not satisfied with the result. So there is a bit of a push your luck aspect to it.
yeah,
Now, players who are familiar with the King of Tokyo board game might expect, when they play this for the first time, might expect that they can roll twice, re-roll twice. So roll 3 times in total.
yeah.
these two rerolls. This is not the case here. We have streamlined it a little bit to keep a high pace of the game, so you can reroll only once, except if you have Cybertooth.
This guy.
Because Cybertooth gives you an additional reroll. So that means Nemoa here on the lower part of the screen has this advantage here that he can always re-roll twice instead of once. So for a total of 3 rolls, you roll one, you re-roll, you roll once, then you re-roll once if you don't like your first result, and then he can even re-roll a second time.
True. And that's, I mean, rerolling, this card is good at defending, but it's also super cool when you are searching for very specific dice faces.
Yes.
Like the 2 energy, usually you want the 2 energy, which is super cool. The discard could be super clutch also at some point, especially late game. And also the +1, +2, or +3 sometime because you need the opponent to block. Like let's say he has only 1 life, so you want him to block and to defeat his monster without losing yours, which is... And so having a reroll, multiple reroll could be super useful in that case. There is one card like this one that is giving one more die, which is...
One more die roll icon,
yeah,
yes.
which is super
so that means,
strong.
Awesome. So for example, Pagura here has 1 die roll icon, right? And if you combine it with Mechamster that you just showed, well, now Pagura has 2 die roll icons.
Exactly.
So that means you roll 2 dice at once. So in the with the physical version of the game, each player has 1 die, and when you get to do this super rare thing of rolling 2 dice at the same time, well, you just borrow the die from your opponent and you roll 2 dice. And if you want to reroll, you have total freedom. You can reroll both, or you can reroll only one and keep the other one if you're satisfied with that die result.
Yeah.
So here it's awesome because Nemoa not only has Cybertooth, which gives him additional rerolls, but it is combined with a lot of creatures that all have the die roll icon here. Like that's great. But Nemoa doesn't have any energy cubes. He might gain some if Ironback is defeated. Yep, so I fully expect him to reroll again. Yep, 3rd reroll, awesome. So this means +3 power. So 50% of the die faces just let the creature grow. So +1 power this turn, +2, +3. So Rob just got +3 power this turn. The other ones are gain 1 energy, gain 2 energy, probably the most powerful one. And the last one is the... I forgot how it's called in the English version of King of Tokyo. I know it's called Buff in French. Well, the claw, you know, the claw icon.
Yep.
The claw icon, the claw icon here has a different effect than in the King of Tokyo board game. Here it means that the opponent discards a card. So thematically, you are basically giving a slap in the face of your opponent, and they take some brain damage or something, and it is mechanically they discard a card from that brain damage. And it is more powerful than people think. If you trigger that a couple of times during the game, I mean, it's backbreaking. Like each player has a deck of only 10 cards. So every time you roll this claw icon, discard icon, they lose 10% of their deck. If you trigger it 3 times, that's 30%. If you add to that some effects of creatures or power-up cards that make the opponent discards, and yes, those exist, you can end up making your opponent discard 3, 4, 5 times in the game. I did that to my daughter yesterday and still lost the game, and I still lost the game. But but yeah, that can be quite cool. So Mecha Dragon here wins the game reminiscent of the Killer Bee play in the first set of Mindbug, First Contact. Kind of a similar creature. Except it doesn't have Hunter. And it's bigger. So as people are seeing the screen here, the menu screen of Mindbug Online, it's a good opportunity to remind folks that Mindbug Battlefruit Galaxy is now available on Mindbug Online. So this is the artworks you are seeing here, the Space Whale, that's from that set, right? So Mindbug Battlefruit Kingdom was already available since last year. And now you have access to Mindbug Battlefruit Galaxy. So if you're familiar with Battlefruits, you already know the fruit and vegetable crazy creatures that are in that set. In Kingdom, they have a medieval fantasy vibe. In Galaxy, in Battlefruit Galaxy, they have a science fiction vibe, which is awesome. So this space whale is an eggplant.
True, and it is also super beautiful in that menu.
Yeah, that's crazy good. Yeah. But you will see lots of fruits and vegetables in a science fiction setting. Yep. There is a cauliflower that is piloting a mech. That might be my favorite artwork because it's just so hilarious. And tons of other stuff.
Let's watch the second game of this match. So there is always 2 games, not 3, even if it's 1 win on each side. We keep the result. The goal is to get a cool pace on the whole tournament. It could have been like best of 1, it could also have been best of 2 or best of 3. Best of 3, it could be 2 or 3 match, which is slowing down a bit the pace of each round. And best of 2 is a quite good compromise in between. If the 2 players are really good, they should end up in a 1-1, technically.
Yes. And when you have a tie, so you play best of 2, and if both players win 1 game, that's just a tie, and so they both get 1 point.
Yeah.
And if you win, you get 2 points.
Yeah. Exactly.
Alright, so Floke won game 1. And he starts here game 2 with Mega Axolot, reminiscent of the famous Axolotl Healer from the first Mindbug set. Mega Axolot might be one of the few monsters that most people don't know from the King of Tokyo universe, because that is a promo monster. It's actually a national promo monster from Mexico. And because axolotls are an animal that live over there. Yep. And there is actually another Mexican promo monster in that set. So we'll see when it comes up. It's Quetzalcoatl. So it's a flying monster. So both Mexican.
Sneaky one in that set. And one of the most powerful sneaky we did, because usually sneaky are 3 power and this one have 4 but no effect.
Yeah, but it's a vanilla, French vanilla.
Okay, he got the discard, so we've seen here that being able to get the correct roll, and with the Cybertooth is more easy. You try to search for something cool, and he managed to get the paw, the claw, and then make the opponent discard 1 card. So you deal 1 damage, and in addition you try to get something cool, which are usually in that case energy or discard.
Alright, Sheriff coming to town. Yep. So Sheriff is one of the most powerful hunter in the full game of Mindbug, not only in this set, but if you mix all sets, having a hunter with power 7 is very rare. Sheriff gets there, but because he's a sheriff, he can only hunt criminals, so no hunting innocent people, that is small creatures, power 3 or less, cannot be hunted. Which obviously puts a dent to the hunter ability, because that means that often you cannot hunt sneakies because they have power 3 or less, with the exception you just mentioned of Quetzalcoatl, which is power 4. Cyber Bunny gets rid of Sheriff. Here you go. Cyber Bunny is from the first edition of King of Tokyo, so if people buy King of Tokyo these days in local game stores, they won't find Cyber Bunny, they will find Cyber Kitty instead. So they might not know this one. Especially because current second edition has been around for 10 years now, so you had to buy King of Tokyo basically 15 years ago when it came out to get Cyber Bunny, or buy the Dark Edition, where it is included.
It's also
It is included in addition to Cyber Kitty in that Dark Edition. Well. Mantis comes down. Mantis from King of New York. Basically the most vanilla hunter we ever made.
Yeah, but with a twist in that set, which is only hunter with dice. So.
Yes. I mean, it looks vanilla because it doesn't have any text outside of the keyword, but if you think about it, the die roll icon is kind of an attack
and that's
trigger.
a win. Okay, that's a super clean win. So he got 3 energy and he got
Suburban Camouflage.
He got this card, Suburban Camouflage. So basically all your cards got sneaky this turn, and in that specific case with a friendly card and 2 life points remaining, it's over. So he would have needed to get probably a healing bot before, but he got some energy just because of the Mantis. So that's where gaining a lot of energy is could be deadly for your opponent.
When you see Suburban Camouflage is available in the market of free power cards, you have to take notice of that, because that's one card that can end the game. And so usually both players want to get access to it, if only to make it so the opponent cannot buy it.
Yeah.
But the trick is you want to buy that card at the right moment, right? So when the opponent doesn't have any sneaky to block, for example, that kind of thing. And combine it with a frenzy creature such as Cyber Bunny is, well, the perfect combo, I guess, because frenzy sneaky makes the opponent lose 2 life at once.
Exactly. But so GG, so it's a 2-0 for Floquet. That
and against a very strong opponent, because Nemoa is
he's playing Mindbug since
one of the best
since the beginning, basically.
So that's impressive.
Yep, that's really cool. For the next match, so next match will be from round 2, which is ongoing, and I would like to feature one of our first Japanese player, Tagirisu, which is who is playing against a German player named Mohamed. So yeah, let's see how they are going. So on top is Tagirisu, and on bottom is Mo. So the thing is always to check the marketplace, just to know what you have to face when someone gets at least 1 or 2 energy. And here we see an extra head, which is usually used to try to maximize the number of energy you get when you have like a free attack, and especially when you get a frenzy card, it's super cool. Random Mutation is probably the most random card in the market, which is just playing the top card of the market, but from that you can get like the Suburban Camouflage and win the game, or you can also get something completely useless. So I've seen
you don't know what you're getting. But you, because it costs only 1 energy cube, you might gain a card for free that costs 2 or 3 energy cube, which is the maximum cost. So you could get good value from that.
Yep.
The artwork of Random Mutation is a reference to the power card Spike Tail in the King of Tokyo board game.
Yep. Okay, so Hades is the only card with 2 dice in that set.
Yes.
And it's tough, so it's also super good at attacking, probably knowing that you will be blocked. But you can either try to get a lot of energy, like 3 or 4 sometimes, or a lot of discard. I've already seen Hades doing like 2 pound and then make the opponent discard 2 cards, which is really, really painful. or just get plenty of power so you know that the opponent have to block and lose a card or lose life mark. So it's a really cool card to play with, and yeah, it could be combined with like friendly. The shop can give you a friendly card, so could be some very fun card.
Absolutely.
To combine with Hades.
Now the iconic Gigazor just got Mindbug.
Yep.
So this one is pretty simple. It's one of the biggest creature in the set. Gigazor,
Yep.
Kong, and the King are the only creatures with power 9 or more. The King is at the top with power 10.
There is Kong, Kong that have also
big,
9 power.
Babbies. Yeah. Kong has power 9, Gigazor has power 9, and the King has power 10. So Gigazor has the same ability as Mecha Dragon. The opponent loses 1 life, but it's a defensive trigger, not a play trigger. So it needs to die for that. Now, obviously, in Mindbug, having the biggest creature on the board is quite important, especially when the opponent doesn't have any poisonous creature to take it out. So that's a big advantage here for. I'm forgetting my katakana here. Is it Ta-Hi-Hisu or To? You mentioned his name before, Romain. Takirisu. Right?
Takirisu.
Takirisu, right?
Yeah, yeah. But in Japanese it should be Takirisu or something like that.
Yes, Takirisu.
Takirisu.
Yeah. Well, it's awesome that Mindbug is getting big in Japan now. This has been a new. Well, a milestone really in the for our game, because for a very long time it was not available in Japan.
Yeah.
And now since last year, 2 sets are now available. The first set, Mindbug First Contact, and Mindbug King of Tokyo. The other ones are coming.
Yep.
The other sets coming to Japan as well. From Jelly Games, the publisher in Japan.
Yeah, and if you manage to put your hand on a Japanese version, that's a super cool product.
Send it to me.
So yeah, send it to me. I got like three friends of mine that went to Japan, and the 3 of them was searching for Mindbug King of Tokyo or Mindbug First Contact anyway, and they did not manage to find one. So
well, yes, it was out of print for some time because Jelly Games has sold out of Mindbug very quickly. So they need a reprint.
Yep.
A second print run. Yes. Exactly. So interesting.
Okay, decide to not block
Taki...
and going down to 1 life, which is quite dangerous, but not when you can heal with healing pots.
With healing pots, but Takirisu has 2 creatures that can deal direct damage without combat. So those are the only 2 that does that in the set. So Mecha Dragon and Gigazor.
Oh, that roll.
Mecha Dragon has already done his job. This is a play effect.
Yep.
Gigazor might do that.
Yeah, so here I think Takirisu was in a good spot because he got 1 more life, but since Mo got energy, he was able to purchase 1 life, and also to purchase something to defeat the poisonous card, this card, that was able to block the Purple Rain. And now that he managed to deal damage, or to at least clean up the situation, he have like basically a free attack with Purple Rain, and now he's in a very good spot. So
Yes, Purple Rain is hard to block.
yep, and
Reminds me of the Bee Bear, which had a similar ability in Mindbug First Contact.
yep, and yeah, he had nothing. But I think here's a cool bluff he tried to do, playing the Space Penguin, and saying just like, okay, that's my only hope, but maybe my opponent have some good stuff to deal with it. So he will not Mindbug it, which could have been like the Cyber Kitty or anything. And here, Mo took the risk of spending his last Mindbug in order to deny the healing and the sneaky from Takirisu. So, well played. He really did well.
Well played, Mo.
And let's see if game 2
Yeah,
is
absolutely.
ready. It is. Okay.
So that means their game 2 is now finished, right? We only stream a game. Once it is finished, we don't want any ghosting or things like that.
Yeah, sure. What you are watching is like
So let's
we are
go
sure that
for game 2.
It's
almost live. Like we are live, and we are commenting live, but the games are usually like a couple of minutes after they're finished.
Yeah.
So that nobody can ghost and see.
Yeah, so that's why you can also play the tournament and watch the YouTube channel. It's not an issue.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So here Mo
right,
is playing first, and he has like only card with 4 power or less. That could be an issue, to be honest. But when we look at the hand of Takerisu, it's also the same, right? It has only this guy that cannot be played too early, this guy that is completely useless if your opponent doesn't have any 6 or more, so it could be a fun match. Let's see what they will draw.
Let's see. Now, one fun fact about the starting end of Mo here is that most creatures in his hand come from King of Tokyo Origins, which is
okay.
The
so
most recent King of Tokyo release, a smaller package. Yeah. Cosmic Joe, Hamster, and Ironback are monsters that you find in King of Tokyo Origins. That's released 2 years ago, I believe. It's like King of Tokyo, the exact same thing with new monsters, but it's a smaller one, so you can find it in the US. You can find it at Target, for example, in supermarkets. So it's a smaller package, a little bit cheaper. It can play only up to 4 players because there are only 4 monsters instead of 6. That kind of thing. It's basically a re-release, and we included them here, 3 out of 4. And Mo got all of them, so that's funny. So those might be the least known monsters for people who only know the best game of King of Tokyo, for example. The King is quite the opposite, probably the most iconic creature in the entire King of Tokyo universe. That's why it has the highest power in that set, power 10. You cannot get higher than that. Now the problem is the King is that he doesn't want other creatures to attack, allied creature, because he's the King, so he's the only one allowed to attack, which is a big drawback. But if you play well, the King can just win the game on its own. That's how I lost my game against my daughter yesterday. And it has Frenzy and the die roll icon. So people need to keep in mind that combining Frenzy keyword with the die roll icon means that you will roll the die twice. You will roll on your first attack and roll again on your second attack. So you can get a lot of value. Now the King is dead. Ironback remains here as the only creature from Takerisu. So what are the options for Mo here? You don't want, usually you don't want Ironback to die for your opponent, but if you have only one enemy creature,
it's okay. Yeah.
Only one creature of your own, I mean, that's okay. You don't want Ironback to let your opponent gain 3-4 energy cubes. That's very bad when that happens. Baby Gigazor is obviously the smallest creature in the set with power 1, tied with Bookworm. Okay, so now we have both creatures have a sneaky creature. Yeah. Both opponents have a sneaky creatures.
So we can try attacking with the Baby Gigazor and try to get the +3, but I think it's kind of unlikely that you will get it, so it's probably not a really good attack to do.
I mean you can. Yeah, you can reroll once, so
it's probably
you
not
can
enough.
get it, but it's not. The odds are not in your favor when you do that. So no. You probably want to keep Baby Gigazor around. Even if they were to trade Baby Gigazor and Pandakai, well, Mo will gain 1 energy cube, so he will get something out of that trade.
Yeah.
So Purple Rain cannot be blocked by Rex Florae, but it can be blocked by Pandakai. Sheriff comes down. Sheriff cannot hunt Baby Gigazor.
Nope.
Can hunt the other ones.
But yeah, with the Panda Kai, it's
Takilisu
okay.
just gain 1 energy cube. Yeah.
1 energy cube with Iron back, and then you probably don't want this guy to be defeated right now because he will get 3 energy, and he let it do that, so that's 4 energy for Takilisu.
So let's look at the, you have extra
okay.
8 for additional die, roll icon,
Railgun.
railgun, which can end the game.
Yep.
And stump. Oh, stump would be quite useful here.
Yep.
Because there are many
yeah, he could
not anymore on the board.
No, not anymore. Yeah, he needs first to defeat the X4i,
Yeah.
then he can probably stomp Panda Kai, and then railgun to accelerate the end of the game. So, okay, he goes for it. Cool. So very aggressive play, and then he found directly after this one. He found the ambush, so he can defeat the opponent. Oh, but the stomp is then stomp is available for his opponent with one energy, so he will be able to defeat the baby Gigazor. But that was super aggressive from Takilisu. Okay, stomp obviously, because else he is probably dead. Sheriff cannot do anything against it, and the hand of Mo is also quite useless against the sneaky. So, but still to Mindbug for Mo, so Mo could be like like it's 5 cards in hand and 3 in the deck of Takilisu. So it's still a lot of card for Takilisu. So even with those 2 Mindbugs, it could be ahead in that game. Good Captain Fish, super good card here. Like basically you lose nothing. If it's Mindbug, you barely care about it.
And so what would you steal if you can? Sheriff would be. Yeah, okay. That's why Mo Mindbug's Captain Fish. I think Sheriff would have been the best pick, but Captain Fish doesn't steal on when it enters play, it only steals when it's defeated. So we'll see how the board would look like if Captain Fish dies. Random. He just bought 2 power cards?
But basically he played
random mutation,
and then he got the suburban camouflage from it. And
well, that's a good value, right? That's what we were saying before. Random mutation costs only 1 energy cube.
Yeah, but he has
random cards. But the problem is,
he has only one sneaky, which is the 8 power sheriff because of the Kraken.
Yes.
The Kraken is giving sneaky, and that's super fun to see. That I mean, you see in that case, he got quite lucky to get this.
Absolutely.
And he got also friendly on top of that, so that's just a lot. And
wow.
Yeah, I mean. GG. That's also the thing. You control the energy. You are the guy able to do crazy stuff. So you need to be.
So Takilisu was able to win that game thanks to the energy cubes he had collected.
Yeah, but way better control over the energies. So.
And so I guess Ironback was very important for that game because it gave him that many energy cubes. He didn't even have to use all of them.
No, he used all of them at that point, but then he managed to get 2 more when he attacked with the baby Gigazor. So basically get 2 back, and then he got even more. I don't remember when exactly, but got plenty of that. So
he got to buy a lot of power cards in that game, and that gave him the upper hand. Awesome. So
I mean, he was anyhow in a good spot, so he got kind of lucky to end this game quite fast, but he was in a super good spot, so super interesting game.
The set includes 2 gorillas. There is the King with there is
the King,
brown
Kong.
fur from King of Tokyo, and there is Kong with a white fur from King of New York.
And technically, Ironback is a
oh, thank you.
Gorilla also, right?
It's a robot gorilla.
Yeah, but
yes, yeah, absolutely. No, you're right. That's 3 gorillas, right? And you can get even 1 more gorilla as a promo card.
Yeah, with the.
It's called Kong Prime.
Yeah, Kong Prime.
So, and this one has a black fur. It's not included in the set.
Yeah.
It's a promo card.
But it's a
so
card
it's
you can
not...
have you can have and play in Ascension if you manage to get
Yes,
it
so show up
online.
at Essen at our booth. I believe we will be in Hall 1 like last year.
Not sure about that, but yeah, you know
Yeah,
probably better than me.
I think so. And so yeah, that's 5 months from now.
Yeah.
Less than 5 months from now. Looking forward to it. So Kong Prime as a promo card is not included in the set, not included in the World Championship. There is another one called Cthulhu, which in the King of Tokyo universe is a small expansion, a monster pack.
Yep.
Same thing for Kong Prime.
So we've seen German, French, Japanese. Let's watch a match from USA against a guy from Russia. So that could be interesting also. So Andrew from USA and Kazan Stas from Russia.
Yes. You call him Andrew?
Andrew,
his first name?
It's Andrew Roy. So Roy.
Yes, Andrew Roy. Okay, so we have Andrew against Kazanstev. And this opening end is interesting. Kazanstev has the pair of pink robots, so Cyber Bunny and Cyber Kitty. The good thing is when you have both in your hand, you know you will probably be able to defeat any creature of your choice. Cyber Bunny gets rid of big creatures, power 5 or more. Cyber Kitty gets rid of small creatures, power 5 or less. Which is one reason why creatures with exactly a power 5 are more likely to get defeated in the set, because they are at the intersection of both Cyber Bunny and Cyber Kitty and Pagura, which kills all creatures power 5 or less. So having a power 5 is, well, let's say you have a target on your back when you have exactly power 5.
Yep.
Because you can get defeated from many things.
So already super aggressive play, going very quickly down to 2 life each. And the king here could be super annoying. And that's a second Mindbug. Okay.
Yeah. So Kazanstev is now out of Mindbugs. I think that's the right call here. Mindbugs the king.
Yep. Okay, especially with Mega Axolot, you gain 1 life. And the king will be defeated.
Yeah.
Okay, do you keep the power? Usually yes.
I think you do. Yeah. Let them discard a card, so you know you have something out of it. Like if you just get draw the king with +1, +2, or +3 power, that's useless. I must say Andrew played very well here. He played the king first, got it Mindbug by the opponent, and then played a poisonous creature, which is the ideal trump.
Yeah, and you know that you can get it back, you see, with the Mega Axolot, with the Pumping Jack. So now you have still a very good defense. It could be that Kazan attack with Mecha Dragon just to get some roll, but here decided to attack with the Cyber Bunny, and that's a trade. Here it could be Andrew that is attacking with Mega Axolotl.
Yeah.
I think you want to be the first rolling dice in that game.
Yes.
Ooh, lot of life, 5 life.
Yeah.
It's quite a lot in that set.
Andrew just found the only 2 creatures that have the exact same line of play, exactly. Gain 1 life. They have the same trigger word and the same ability. And they don't have the same keyword. One of them has a die roll icon, the other one doesn't. So they're different enough. But that's a lot of life, and I enjoyed the sequence with Mega Axolot, Pumpkin Jack getting back Mega Axolot, you gain again 1 life, and so on. It gets tons of value out of that. That's awesome. Yeah.
So what is here? Nothing with 1 energy, but Railgun could be something, and Ambush also could be really something at some point, just to deal the 2 last damage you did.
And with Mysterious Ally, you get your kind of a mystery box card. You're drawing a card from the unused file. So you are drawing a random creature which is not in that game. So each player has a deck of 10 cards, and the remaining cards from the set goes back to the box, or they form the unused file, and and you can draw a card from your in-use pile with Mysterious Ally. So
Yep.
that means your deck is now 11 cards, which makes a big difference.
Okay, so
Oh,
Kazan's
I enjoy the
stats-
animation with Mindbug.
Yeah, he got the.
That's awesome.
It's quite cool. And so here he's playing this card just to get 1 energy and to hope to make something with it. At the moment, nothing can be done with 1 energy, but okay, now we play it again, trying to get 2 energy, and with that, I think the plan is to defeat the Space Penguin.
I think so.
Oh, and this Pagura. Oh, this one. He is deadly here. Look at the board. Look at the board.
Yeah, you just want Pagura to die and then basically sweep your opponent's side of the board.
Oh, yeah. I think here you attack, you have a die on it, so
You attack with Pagura, for sure.
yeah.
But Andrew has 5 lives, so he can... I mean, he can let Pagura go through...
2 times, you think so?
Yeah, I mean, it has Frenzy, so that's what makes Pagura such a sweet design, in my opinion. But when you have 5 lives, you can let it go through a couple of times. You don't need to... Like, you don't want Pagura to die, so ideally, Andrew would play a small creature to chump block Pagura. The problem is, he doesn't have that in hand, and he doesn't have that on the board, so Pagura is going to be a key card in this match here. Wow, and so Pagura will, if Pagura attacks next turn, I suppose, Kazanstev will be able to roll the die, re-roll it if he's not satisfied, then re-roll it again thanks to Cybertooth, and then make a second attack thanks to Frenzy and do the same thing again. So you could, I mean, if you really want something out of it, like energy, that's doable.
So
Now,
I think...
Pagura died.
Okay, I think here, you see, he was searching for a +2 or +3 to avoid this card being defeated, this card being Purple Rain, because it cannot be blocked by 6 or more. And then with that, it could have been a disaster, and he got unlucky by getting basically the power and then 1 energy, and then being defeated by the Pagura effect. So I think Andrew
chose to block with Pagura.
he had to, because he has only 1 life left. So
otherwise, he would have lost the game. Yeah. So which makes renders moot everything I said before.
Yeah. And I guess that he's super scared now that healing bot. Ooh. But Andrew, if he drew in the shop the +2 the card laser, the ladder, I don't remember the name.
The railgun.
The railgun. Sorry, thanks.
Yeah.
The railgun, it could be endgame here, so now he has to be super careful with the energy Andrew is getting, and which card is buying with that. So I would not be surprised if even if Kazan is having energy, he will not buy any card to not let the opponent have a chance to get the card in it. Obviously, there is a healing bot. So
Andrew just bought the power card Reanimation, which lets him
Yep.
draw a card from the opponent's discard pile. What did he get?
And you get the Panda Kai.
Got the Panda Kai. Nice parallax effect here. Oh,
With
okay.
the effect. But he has to discard it, sadly, because of the power. So the claw was kind of a disaster here, because I think he just needed 1 turn to play it, and then he have plenty of time to deal the last damage. But here it's really bad for. I think he doesn't need to play anything; he just have to attack. The only thing could be that Andrew attack with Megaxolot, and then he tried to get the 2 energy, and from that, I don't know, buying healing bots and then probably buying the random mutation, or something like this, that could make the game. But no, because if he gets, I'm sorry, but if he gets +2 every time or +3, it could be working. He has plenty of life, so he will attack again. And you just need to get, you don't want this, and 1 is not enough. It's not enough, so it's a trade with the Mecha Dragon, and that's...
Alright, so the toughest of all remains on the board. Hades rolling twice. Did not re-roll? Ah, yeah, because he wins immediately, so he doesn't care about getting energy.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, congratulations to Kazanstev, who wins game 1.
And so he got like down to 1 life super quick, but Andrew was lacking of resources, and then it was not a matter of life, but more a matter of how many cards are you getting for the end game.
If people are wondering, that last creature on the board, Hades, people might think, where is this coming from in the King of Tokyo universe? It actually comes from King of Monster Island, which is a cooperative board game in the King of Tokyo universe. That one introduces 5 new monsters, and they are all included in our Mindbug set here, including Hades, that is again in Kazanstev opening end, and Rex Florae next to it here on the screen. I've never played King of Monster Island, by the way. I'm quite ashamed of it. Have you played that, Romain?
Not yet, but
Not
that's
yet.
my plan to try this.
Yeah, it's been released several years ago already. But a cooperative version of King of Tokyo sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, that sounds quite nice to play.
Alright, first Mindbug here from Kazanstev, Mindbugging Gigazor. Gigazor is now power 10 thanks to the support of Rex Florae, making it the biggest creature of the set now, tied with the King, which is naturally power 10, and is present in Andrew's hand.
Yep.
So we might have a showdown battle of the King against Gigazor with the same power.
Okay.
But we don't, because Megamoth was important here. You need poisonous creatures against.
Yeah, and there is not so many poisonous
Fighting.
cards in that set. So.
No, I believe there are only 4, and we basically have 1 reptile, which is Bookworm, 1 insect, which is Megamoth, 1 amphibian, which is Megaxolot, and remind me. Oh my god! What is the last one? Let me check. Oh, and 1 plant, which is Rex Florae on the board right now. Exactly. So when we made that, we
Captain Fish for saving this by.
Yeah.
So he's spamming the Gigazor just to get all the effect, multiple times the effect for getting the opponent to 1 life.
Yeah. That's awesome. Boogie Woogie makes a synergy with Gigazor. That's not new.
Yeah, he could have taken the Megamoth in that case.
Oh yeah.
But he chose to not do that.
No, he wants to win the game quickly. Maybe he wants to have enough time to get lunch before the next round. So when you want to win the game quickly, you need that kind of what we call killer bee-like ability. So things like Gigazor and Mecha Dragon. Note that Mecha Dragon is in Kazanstev's hand.
Yeah.
So he might finish off the opponent with that. Andrew still has 2 Mindbugs, so that might be difficult. So Boogie Woogie is one of 2 creatures in the set that interact with the discount pile. The other one is Pumpkin Jack. Now, fittingly, they are the 2 Halloween-themed creatures that interact with the graveyard, with the discount pile. They both come from the Halloween expansion of King of Tokyo. But Boogie Woogie has 2 different artworks. The first edition is this one, like kind of a black ghost, I would call it. And the second one is totally different, and it is so good that we did because it's too creeps the hell out of me when I see it. Much prefer the first edition here, Boogie Woogie. Yeah, so the difference between Boogie Boogie and Pumpkin Jack is that with Boogie Woogie you can you get back a card with a defeated effect. With Pumpkin Jack you get back a card from the dead that has a play effect. And ideally you want to find an asymmetrical situation where you can benefit from it and your opponent cannot. So that mind bugging it is not worth it.
Cosmic Joe.
Cosmic Joe has such a badass animation when you play it with the fire. That was awesome. Oh, mine. This is cool.
So
This is cool.
I mean that's a really cool card that most of the time you want to play just to control the game. You can hunt some small sneaky and then also defeat something else. So it could be that even if it's not annoying to you, Mindbug it just because it's good and because you can do more stuff in the future with it.
Cosmic Joe is a source of card advantage here. Often you can often get a 2-for-1 out of it, or even a 3-for-1, because you can like hunt a small creature.
That's
like
a lot of damage.
Such as a baby Gigazor, something like that.
So here you may need to attack with Cosmic Joe into the book realm and then defeat the Kraken, because if you defeat the king...
Yeah.
But how do you deal with the Gigazor then? You have only 1 life. It will be quite hard. You need some healing, but he has 4 energy, Andrew. 4 energy. That could be rage into something that force you to defeat all your card. Resurrection could also be useful to get any card there.
Now I don't know if rage would be useful because he already has creatures with frenzy and like. I mean, Kraken gives sneaky to Gigazor and the King. The King already has frenzy. The King is the only one being able to attack anyway. And by the way, if you give frenzy to a creature that already has frenzy, it is redundant. So it doesn't allow the creature to attack 4 times, right? You only attack twice with it. So I don't know. I think we just saw Stomp. Stomp might be able to kill Cosmic Joe, but then you trigger its defeated effect, which you don't want. I think the other card was more interesting. I think it was... What was that, the other power card in the market, Romain? Oh yeah, Resurrection. Right. Winning card from your discard pile.
Okay, Cyber Kitty is doing the job, but now Gigazor will attack every turn, and you could have like, a rage. Rage into Gigazor. No, Gigazor cannot attack, so it's the King attacking. But anyway.
Only the King can attack.
Yeah, but it's still super good to attack, so...
The King doesn't allow his subjects to attack. Only the King can attack.
True.
Kraken is back. And Kraken is quite a powerful combo with the King. Giving it sneaky. It only gives sneaky to huge creatures. We see Kraken and Cyber Bunny next to each other. Those are the 2 creatures that you only get in the first edition of King of Tokyo 15 years ago. You don't get it in the current version of it. They've been replaced by Space Penguin and Cyber Kitty, respectively. Alright, the King attacking. Discard icon, so now Kazanstev must discard a card. I don't think Andrew is re-rolling that. I think that's what you want to add. Yeah, he discards Hades. And now he blocks with Rob, which means that Andrew must now discard 2 cards from his hand.
Which is a lot when you have only 3.
Yeah. And we all know from Ferret Bomber in First Contact that discarding, making the opponent discard 2 cards is like very powerful. Ferret Bomber is like the most Mindbug creature in First Contact, right? So, according to our statistics.
So having the King already making discard 1 time and only 1 life for Kazan, so technically he can play whatever he wants. The King will attack twice, and that will be...
The King is winning that game.
Yeah. So you just want 2 energy, which is, I think, a good thing to try. But what do you do then? You can try to rage or to extra head and then like pray to get anything good after that?
It will not. I mean, there is the cards available in the market of power cards does not help right now against King. You will need something like there is Stomp, which kills a small creature, but you will need the other part of that pair, which is Revenge, which kills a big creature. But it's not available here.
Okay, that's what he did. Oh, healing bot. It's not enough, but oh, the revenge. But it's not enough because he has another friendly card, the Cyber Bunny. So, oh no, he was really close to surviving, but yeah.
No, that's it.
That's not enough. So Andrew won the game too.
So when we see the defeat screen, that means the player on the bottom part of the screen, the one from whose perspective we are watching the game, by the way, he is defeated. Yeah. So congratulations to Andrew. And we just saw a nice thing for 2 seconds. We got Stomp and Revenge next to each other on the market of power cards. And those cards, they tell a story, or let's say they continue a story, because the story starts in the King of Tokyo board game. There is a card called, it's called Trop Mignon in the French version that I have at home. I believe it is So Cute in the English version, something like that, where you see that cute little furry animal with pink fur being very afraid of a big monster in front of him, but you only see the shadow. So you know what it looks like, but you only see the shadow. You see he has horns and he's big. So this is chapter 1. And chapter 2 is now Stomp, where the big monster stomps the small one with a foot. And then chapter 3 is Revenge, where all friends of the pink animal avenge their dead comrade by storming the big monster. So that's kind of a little story here. It was a fun thing to do. Alright, so Andrew just won this game on the back of the king. I would say the king is really, it made a lot of damage in that that game. It is a creature that is difficult to play well. Like it can, well, let's say it can bite you back when you play that card.
If you need to attack with a hunter, for example, you just cannot.
Yeah. And it's kind of it's a very unique ability in the entire card pool of Mindbug in general, not only this set. I really enjoyed this design here. I think it's really cool. And Power 10 Frenzy is previously unheard of. I don't think this card is like broken or overpowered by any means. It has a big drawback, but if you can construct a board state where the drawback does not matter, depending on your opponent's board state.
Especially with this guy.
If you can combine it with Kraken, yes, then it becomes basically the best creature ever. With Power 10, Frenzy, the die roll icon, which you get to trigger twice because it has Frenzy. And yes, giving it sneaky with Kraken is like living the dream.
Okay, I propose to you to make a 5-minute break so we can get some water and we get back for more game.
Yeah, I did not have lunch, so maybe I will try to
try to grab something to eat.
Get a quick bite. So 5 minutes?
Yeah, see you in 5 minutes.
Okay, so this will be an express lunch. See ya.
And we are back. So
let's continue to rumble. So we just played round 3, right?
round
Round
2.
2.
Round 2 was played. Round 3 is ongoing, and I'd like to watch a match. There is like Canada, a guy from Canada and a guy from Spain. So
All right, cool.
be cool to watch.
Let's go.
Big Alster
So Big Alster.
against Starling Jet.
Big Alster is from Team Canada.
So Big Alster is Canada, Starling Jet is from Spain.
Alright, Big Alster has a sneaky in opening hand. I don't think you want to open with that. Ideally, you want to have a hunter on board, and then you play the sneaky so that if your opponent Mindbugs it, you can get rid of it.
He could do it because you have the follow-up Baby Zigazor into Mega Shark, and if both are as Mindbugged, there is Pagura. And you see that he is doing that.
Oh, nice! Very good. Yes, yes. Okay, sure. Well, that's where I would have made a mistake. I would have played
and now
Mega
that he
Shark
drew
first
the Kraken, now that the Kraken is draw, you can play the King into Kraken, and then you have a very big wall against Sneaky.
Yes,
so.
yes. Well, you probably want. Also, Baby Gigazor can get bigger with a die, but should not count on it. Alright, so Starling from Spain is mindbugging Mega Shark. Mega Shark. So the Hunter here will rule over the Sneakies, but Pagura is coming down and threatens to defeat the entire board of Starling. So do you mindbug that? But then if Starling does that, he's out of mindbug, which means that Big Alster doesn't mindbug that. He's probably afraid that Big Alster has like some powerful stuff in hand, and indeed he has the combo of Kraken and the King. So yeah, good choice here.
Yeah, but Kraken could be defeated by Pagura, so that could be a thing. So he purchased the market card, the power card that is one more head.
Yes,
and then
extra
he
head,
got
yes.
an extra head, yeah. And he got one more dice for Mega Shark attacking, getting energy. And Pagura attacking, yeah, you have to block and you will lose everything, but you cannot basically let the Pagura attack twice. It's very similar to the Explosive Toad if players play the first contact set, where there is a card that say defeat any card on the found any card. And it's just not that easy to let the card go through in order to not make it defeated. So.
And talking about the explosive toad, if you zoom in a lot of the artwork of Pagura, you will recognize two explosive toads, one here and one at the bottom of the ladder. But
yeah.
You have to card probably. And you also have the Slugger Bolt, which is the card of the Mindbug and there are also 5 explosive toad and Slugger Bolt.
And both sneaky frenzy, sorry.
Yes, which is why Pagura defeated the creature of 5. And it means, yeah, yes, but the idea was defeating creature of 5. On this picture is fighting against throwing explosions. So
yeah.
That's
it is big enough to destroy all of them.
Yes.
Which is quite fun in that set. I think one of the major thing was to like rescale what should be a power 1 and what should be a power 10, because in King of Tokyo you want all the cards to be power 10 if you look at their scale.
Well, yes, it was a challenge to choose the monsters that could be okay with having a relatively low power value. For big Gigazor, no-brainer. And for others, we had to think a little bit. Like Bookworm, which is a very recent promo card in the or promo monster, I would say, in the King of Tokyo universe, looks like it's not that big because it's inside the building instead of being like on top of it, stomping it, you know. It's inside the library, so that's why it's power 1 too.
So he
Railgun to
had,
your face.
and he had to do that because else it would have been Big Alster that buy this one and defeat Starling
Exactly.
Jet. So
you always have to pay attention
Yeah.
to the market of power cards because
and that's sad
not
because
only
I think he didn't want to spend 2 energy into that for just dealing 1 damage from 3 to
yeah. The market of power cards is a shared market for both players. So you have to look at what is interesting for you, but also what is interesting for your opponent and compete over those cards.
Yeah.
So that's an additional tactical decisions here, an additional layer of strategy. Cosmic Joe gets Mindbug here. So Big Alster is out of Mindbug now. He has Hong Kong and Cosmic Joe, which is an interesting board. Cosmic Joe can, if needed, can get rid of small sneaky creatures.
Also, he can play his own Mech Hamster, and if it's Mindbug, then he can easily hunt it. So it's always quite nice to be able to play.
That's cool.
Those setup, because that's a card super weak, but it enables so much with this additional die.
Yeah.
So
yeah, absolutely. It gives an additional die roll icon to all your other allied creatures. So, for example, Cosmic Joe has no die roll icon; it will gain 1, and Kong has already 1, so it will gain another 1, so it will have 2. Hades here in Big Alster's end has already 2 die roll icon. It will not get a third one because Mech Hamster says in brackets up to a maximum of 2.
yeah,
And that's a win for Big
yeah.
Alster.
I mean, a lot of energy. You manage to get the card that gives sneaky, and that's it. That's
Yeah, the Suburban Camouflage ends games.
Yeah.
Not the first time we saw that today.
exactly. And we know that you can see when there is a lot of energy on one player, he is able to dig and to find super powerful card for the game. So
Yes.
you usually don't want to be the guy with your energy while your opponent have 4 or 5, and you also don't want to be very low on life with an opponent that have a lot of energy, because that's what happened in that game. He got only 1 life, he has 2 energy, but he has to spend 2 energy to get the beam, or forgot the name again, but
The
the railgun.
Yeah.
Thanks.
A railgun.
To avoid the opponent using it against him. So that's the tricky stuff here.
Exactly. So the thing is, when you have energy cubes, you have added flexibility because you can pick the power cards that best fits the board state. There are 3 of them. So if your opponent doesn't have any and you get some, you have some energy cubes, you have really the upper hand here because you get to impact the board in different ways, and it is likely that you will find a card in that market of 3 power cards that is a good answer to the situation. Either being an answer such as a removal card for your opponent's creatures, that kind of thing, or simply a card that ends the game, like we just saw with Suburban Camouflage. There are others like that. There is Rage can end the game. It gives Frenzy, so if you have a sneaky creature, for example, that's a good combo. And Railgun can end the game. So many things.
Yep.
So congratulations here to Big Alster.
Yep. No.
From Canada.
Yeah, Big Alster that
No,
won the first match, and the second match is not done yet.
Not finished.
I'm just checking, but we will watch. Yeah, we will watch another one then.
Okay.
Could be. I think we never watched someone from Poland and no one also from Austria, so we can watch. We can watch a game from. Let's watch a game from Daniel, the brother of Chrissy, that is playing from Austria.
From Austria,
yeah.
Yes. And Red Fox from Poland?
No, Red Fox is from Germany, because there is
Germany.
no one. There is no match.
Okay.
Featuring.
Oh,
both
nice.
countries.
So Red Fox has worn cards, which is a skin you can add on Mindbug Online to make your card look like they are worn.
Yeah.
And that means you've played them like very much, and so you have a lot of combat experience
Exactly.
with your cards. So that's awesome. I like that.
So Sheriff has been Mindbug. It's usually very good at controlling, and when you see that there is only most of the cards from Daniel are forgot the name and I cannot see it.
Red Fox.
Red Fox. Sorry.
Red Fox on the bottom part of the screen.
Bottom part, but yeah, your camera is exactly on this spot. So for me, it's super hard to read.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Sorry. Alright. So yeah.
Most of them are 4 powers, so that means whatever he plays, it's super easy for the Sheriff to hunt. So he wanted to avoid this. So double Mindbug. Baby Gigador answered with Cyber Kitty, that was also Mindbug. And the thing now is, how do you deal with that? Because, I mean, Sheriff cannot hunt the Baby Gigador, and he has no other option at the moment. The King is
He has
too
no
slow,
blockers
right?
in hand, yeah.
Yeah, the King is too slow.
He will try it
Okay,
anyway.
Mega Shark is a very good answer now, but sadly, he had the King already on the board, so...
Yes, so Mega Shark cannot attack.
Yep.
Yes.
And
So Baby Gigazor attacking and he rolls the discard icon. So Red Fox discards Purple Rain and loses 1 life. Alright, now the King attacks. Nice roll. Double energy. You take it, you don't reroll that. Usually, especially because the King is already power 10, so it doesn't need to grow. And now Rob forces Red Fox to discard 2 more cards. He discards Ironback and Cybertooth. He had already discarded 1 card before, so he already lost 3 cards, 30% of
that's
his
a lot.
deck. Oh, do you reroll that? You don't. You just take the energy. So now Red Fox has 3 energy cubes.
yeah,
so we will see what you will be able to buy next turn. You can only buy power cards at the start.
The Suburban Camouflage is there, so that could
Awesome
be...
with the King, yes.
That could be not enough, right? It's not enough at all, because he just has to not block. So he has to find another solution, but what? Oh, I think that's too late, right? No, Healing Bot. Oh, Healing Bot, but no, he purchased the animation that is costing 3. He should have buy Monster Body.
Yeah.
He would have won with the Monster Body. Oh, what? He got super lucky, right? No, not super lucky. It was not. It was our animation. Sorry, our animation is getting cards from opponents. Draw from opponents.
And he got back. Yeah.
And he got back the Cyber Kitty. So yeah, fine. Sorry, I thought that it was the random card from the remaining card. That was kind of lucky if you get the Cyber Kitty.
I see. Oh, okay, so the mysterious ally, yes.
Exactly.
Now, reanimation is a card where you get back a creature from the dead. So you have resurrection and a reanimation. Resurrection is like white magic, benevolent magic, so you get back your own creature. And reanimation is maleficent magic. You get back a creature against their will from your opponent's graveyard or discard. So that's the pair here. And talking about discard pile, Boogie Woogie enters the show. So it lets you play a card with a defeated effect from any player's discard pile. So he got Ironback, which might be a way for Daniel to gain a bunch of energy cubes if Ironback dies. Suburban Camouflage is still available in the market, right? So
yeah.
And Daniel knows that, so he might just try to gain enough energy at some point to buy it, because it's a threat. The Suburban Camouflage can be combined with the King from Red Fox side.
Yeah.
He got the Portal Malfunction. By the way, Portal Malfunction is quite good with the King, because sometimes you just want to bounce the King back to your hand to be able to attack with something else.
Only Rob can get played from the Boogie Woogie. But he decided, he decided to take it? Was it like necessary? I don't think so, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it's always appealing to be able to force your opponent to discard cards.
Yeah, probably thinking that he needs more discard.
You can win the game by making your opponent discard many cards, and because the die makes you discard the opponent, makes the opponent discard some amount of the time with the discard icon, the claw icon. It means that you can reach a critical mass of discard effects with things like Rob. There is also a power card called Suburban Strike that lets the opponent discard cards as well. If you get enough discard effects, it could be really backbreaking for your opponent.
Ten energy. What? What is this from Daniel?
Oh, yeah, that's Iron Blood, right?
Yeah,
Iron Blood got him that
much. Yeah, for sure, but it's so much. Oh, and it triggers again, so 4 life. But Mega Shark, no, Mega Shark cannot attack. No, he can attack. He can attack. So, oh, Untried Frenzy Sneaky. So that's over, right? That's over. So he was digging. So. He was digging just to get. Oh, that's crazy. That's super crazy. And he gets even 2 more energy. Oh, what a game!
Space Penguin for the win. A sneaky Hunter Frenzy monster. I mean, yeah, we said, oh, wow, more energy, you don't have enough. Okay. Now, what happens on Mindbug Online when you have more than 9 energy cubes? Like, it's 2 digits? Is it being able to being displayed here on in the little green bubble? I've never reached that state before.
Yep. So
well, having a lot of energy cubes is key to victory. It's not the only way to win.
No, it's not the only way, but you can see what can be done with that much energy.
Yeah.
And it's also super easy just to dig into it, you know, to just get
you
everything
can dig.
you can.
Yeah. You can buy a cheap card, and just to see what is the next one, because the card gets replaced immediately, and you can continue buying more cards, including the new one that is now available from the market. So you can dig this way.
Yep.
Until you find what you are looking for. I mean, there are only 16 different power cards in the game. If you know you want something specific to win, such as a Suburban Camouflage, a Railgun, a Rage, something like that, you can find it.
Okay, Kong being mind-bugged. Yeah, could be annoying. Kong with a Mechamster, it's 2 dice.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's a lot.
I understand why Red Fox decided to mindbug the Kong here. Rex Florai is obviously a good answer to Kong because it's a poisonous creature, that's what you want. Kraken makes a combo with Kong because it gives it sneaky. So Daniel has to respect that and might consider mindbugging the Kraken. And he does. Good call.
Okay, so
it's
Kraken,
back to Red Fox,
yeah, that's good because now Kraken can be hunted with the Sheriff. It's not so good to have Rex Florai against Sheriff because the Sheriff can a bit more easily hunt the Sneaky that usually have 3 power and that can get up to 4. But
yes.
He chose to block with the okay. I'm a bit surprised. I would have guessed that you want to keep it alive as long as you can.
Yeah. It's not often that you choose to block with your own hunter, you know, because usually you want to keep it around and yes, attack with it. And but yeah, I'm surprised. Now Kong got +3 power thanks to the die, which was unnecessary. But well, Daniel lost a life. And Megamoth is quite a good answer to Kong again because it's a poisonous creature. There are not many poisonous creatures, we said that before, and Daniel got them in his deck, which is good against big creatures like Kong, like I see Gigazor in Red Fox's hand, I see Mecha Dragon. So that's probably the reason why Red Fox mindbugs the Megamoth, because he wants to deny his opponent the ability to have poisonous creatures. Rob enters the Fiesta here and might rob cards from Red Fox's hand, destroy his hand, which is fitting for this destructive robot here. Robot is a monster from King of New York, same as Kong. Okay, yeah. Megamoth attacks. Rob blocks, they both die, thanks to Poisonous. Daniel still has one Mindbug. That's important. Red Fox must discard 2 cards, Hades and Silver Bunny. And draws Alienoid and Pagura. I like Alienoid because it enables you to buy a power card for free. Which is awesome.
It just
now the
doesn't
reason
work
it does
with,
that
with all the cards, since you are playing it and then on your turn sometime you just get no benefit of the card you played.
Yes.
But yeah, it could be still super strong.
Thematically, Alienoid has a theme of buying power cards in King of Tokyo. Now that's only true if you play with the evolution cards from the Power Up expansion, like most people do anyway. Most of the 8 evolution cards of Alienoid have something to do with buying power cards, which is why it has this same theme here in Mindbug King of Tokyo of buying power cards.
Yep, and he
And
gave
it's
it
tough
to
because of
the
his space
opponent.
suit.
He gave it to Daniel. So and then Daniel got to play their animation for free, which is yeah, it's discussed. Yeah, it could be discussed as a move.
What did he get with reanimation here?
He got the Cyber Bunny.
Cyber Bunny. All right.
And the fun thing is, like, Kong was Mindbug turn 2, and it's still on the board of
not anymore. Cyber Bunny was a
yeah.
perfect answer against Kong because it kills a big creature with power 5 or more as a play effect. And well, okay. Mecha Dragon gets Mindbug by Daniel, meaning Red Fox is the one losing a life here. So they both have 2 life now. They are both out of Mindbugs. Daniel has a much bigger board with 5 creatures. He has the biggest creature on the board, which is important. And Mechamster provides additional die roll icon to all his allies, meaning Mecha Dragon, for example, and the Globe Smasher, they have 2 die roll icons, which is great. So Red Fox is kind of in a tough situation here. I mean, if Pagura dies, it only destroys enemy creatures power 5 or less, which will only kill Mechamster. That's good, right? Because of this additional die roll icons, but it doesn't destroy the 4 other creatures. Gigazor is the right play because he has now the biggest creature on the board with power 9. Now, Mecha Dragon can attack, roll 2 dice, and you probably get to grow the Mecha Dragon with that die. You roll 2 dice, so probably one of them will enable him to grow +1, maybe +2. You can re-roll them once.
Yeah.
So it's perfectly possible to get +3 power with Mecha Dragon, making it larger than Gigazor.
Yeah, definitely.
Interesting. It doesn't go for that. No, he prefers to play
we'll
Pumpkin Jack.
Building. I mean, he can also just play Cosmic Joe, right, to defeat the Gigazor. The thing is, technically, Space Penguin
trigger,
is.
so it doesn't happen right now.
Yeah, Space Penguin is still winning, right? The board, because there is no hunter.
Wow! Yes, of course. Okay.
So there could be something happening. Okay, he got the Megamoth. I think energy is key. The mysterious ally could be something really strong.
But to be honest, I kind of disagree with that play here from Red Fox because, as you said, Space Penguin might be the key to victory. If you don't play it right now, you might never play it because maybe you will be forced to discard it if your opponents attack and roll the die.
Yeah, true.
And it is very likely to happen. It is very likely to happen.
Completely agree with that. Yeah. So you can
with
just attack
Mechamster?
with two dice card and then try to get rid of this Space Penguin.
You get to re-roll both of them if you want. You will this over 50%.
Kind of lost you, Alex.
So
Okay,
yeah,
I
if
get
you
that.
roll 2 die and you can re-roll both of them, basically you get to roll a total of 4 die, and each die has a 1 out of 6 chance of getting the discard icon you want to have. Now, Daniel doesn't know that Red Fox has a sneaky creatures in hand. For all he knows, that last card in hand might not be important. But and we know that because we see both hands, right? But still, I'm surprised that Daniel played again a creature here. I would have attacked, definitely. Because you have all those creatures with 2 die roll icons, you want to capitalize on it. For all you know, Mekamster might not be living for so long. He might get killed at some point.
Yeah, and so the king is played, which is maybe is it a mistake? I mean, he could have attacked, tried to get the discard. I agree that would have been a really cool play. And then now
Yes.
he have a Cosmic Jaws that cannot attack because of the king. So why
Exactly.
playing the king before Cosmic Jaw, for example?
Yeah. I agree with you. I think this is a mistake. We know the king can win the game.
Or maybe
By
just want
himself.
to attack twice with the king and knows that the Mega Mouse will trade it, and that's probably what he's thinking
Yeah.
about. But here,
Sure.
let's say that, I mean, he will get so many energy.
Yes.
Oh, and he has pounds, so that means Red
Oh,
Fox have to.
Mekamster died. Oh, I missed that. That's huge. Mekamster is not here anymore.
Yep. I don't even know where it was defeated.
It
blocked.
was
Defeated by
Pakura.
for sure.
Yeah.
The effect.
Well, that's well played from Red Fox.
So
here.
pounds
Because
was purchase. Healing bot.
Yes.
Or Monster Buddy could like bring back something from the Boogie Woogie. But if it's not done yet, that means it's for Daniel. Daniel will get back something from the Pumping Jack. That could be the Mecha Dragon, but probably not useful enough at that time. Okay, hunting everything you can at that time. I think you want to remove all the cards that are giving a die. Oh,
Monster
okay.
Buggies, you trigger the play effect
And he
of the
got,
creature.
yeah, he got this guy.
A lot is going on here.
Whoa!
Daniel has a huge
Resurrection
board.
from the random mutation. That's insane. That's insane what he got.
That's huge value
Yeah.
for only 1 energy cube. Yeah. I think Daniel is on a mission to get like the most amazing board state ever.
Yeah.
He like sure he wants to win the game, but he wants to win the game with style.
Yeah. Definitively, and also with a lot of energy. Those 2 games was like really crazy going on.
Yeah,
with
yeah,
energy.
very entertaining, absolutely. Well, this is one of the strengths of this set. Like it is very entertaining to watch and to play because the power cards make it so that more things happen.
Yeah.
Unexpected things happens with the die rolls, so it brings additional level of excitement compared to the other Mindbug sets, which is why it's probably my favorite among all Mindbug sets. I know there is a little bit more randomness, for sure. I still think the best players wins at the end of the World Championship, especially because next week will be best of 5 matches.
Yeah.
Best of 5 matches for the top 16 portion of the event. So next Saturday. So the best player is being rewarded usually, and even the luck of the die roll is, it's mitigated by the ability to reroll and computing your odds before you go for this attack, that kind of thing.
Oh, that's
Taking a risk.
That's some energy, but it's not enough. Space Penguin will. Okay, yeah.
Now you get enough.
Yeah, but he just needed the past turn to get the Stomp, so I don't know what he did with all the energy. I remember that he purchased many stuff, and I'm curious if it was the right choice at that point. Like, to not, keep like 1 or 2 energy.
Yes.
Just for when it's really needed, but... well played
Yeah,
from
yeah,
Daniel.
well,
He managed...
Daniel won that game, he played.
Yeah, played super well.
he played tight. And quite impressive. He sequenced his plays probably in the right order. Both players played quite fast. Like
Yeah, they play quite fast, and also
they're strong players.
Yeah, they are really pushing for making pressure, gaining energy as fast as they can.
Yes.
And try to make big turn where the opponent have like no choice of like losing all the last resources they get. Yeah.
I mean, they understand what this set is about. I mean, I'm not surprised because they got qualified for the World Championship, and the qualifiers were on that same set on Mindbug King of Tokyo, right?
Yeah. Most of the time online, but sometimes physically. So.
So they have experience with this set. They know what makes it tick, and yeah, very, very great game here. Congratulations to Daniel from. You said from Daniel is from
Austria.
From Austria. Oh yeah, the brother of Chrissy.
Yep.
Remember that.
Yeah, GG. So we can also watch the second game of Big Alster against Starling Jet.
Okay, yeah, so Big Alster from Canada and Starling Jet from Spain? No,
from Spain, yeah.
From Spain, yes. Okay. So Mekamster is back. And now you're very happy to have Mekamster in your opening end when all other creatures already have one die roll icon. That means they will.
Especially this guy. This guy could be
especially this guy, yes. Or especially Pagura, I want to say, because it has Frenzy. So you get to roll, if you have Pagura and Mekamster, you get to roll 2 dice.
Yep.
You can re-roll them once. You can attack a second time in the same turn. That means you roll 2 dice again, and you can re-roll them again once. I mean, you can get basically, if you want something, you will get it.
Yep.
If you want more energy, you will get it. If you want to make your opponent discard, you will get it.
I mean, it's good to play it very early, so you can answer probably with Mantis, and then Pagura is also a very good follow-up to guarantee that your opponent will not make good use of the Mekamster. But if you manage to get it, especially with this kind of hunter, it's crazy good, and it could deal like a hunter 4 power with 2 dice is just crazy. You can do way too good attacks, like could be 2 dice with energy to get 2 or 3 energy, could be also getting +3 attacks, so you can anything you want. And it's a Mindbug. Okay. I think in that specific case Big Alster played it, but he did not play it because he have a good follow-up, because when you look at the follow-up, you see there is like probably nothing very useful for that. And the thing is that Starling Jet also don't have very good target. But I think Starling Jet got tricked by the fact that if he's playing Captain Fish, I don't have any big guys. He's probably the guy that have the big creatures. So I take it just in case he have those cards. And then he got tricked at it.
Game.
Yeah.
He knows that.
And he probably got tricked to that. Because I don't see any good reason to Mindbug this right now, but
Big Alster has several creatures power 6 or more in hand.
Yeah, but they are not like super. I mean, this guy could be nice to get, but the other one, the effect is a play effect. This one is a play effect, you know. And this one is also play effect. So.
Alright, and yes, because when you take control of a creature, you don't get to trigger its play effect again, right? Yeah. So, sure, I get it. You want to take control of a creature that has a defeated effect. That's where you get it.
Oh yeah, that's the best.
Because the defeated effect will be for you, because you control that creature. Yeah. Alright. The Globe Smasher might be one of the lesser known creature from the King of Tokyo universe, because this is a promo monster. A recent one from 2 years ago. We don't have a ton of promo monsters in that set. We have 4. We have the Globe Smasher, we have Bookworm, those are the 2 recent ones. And we have Quetzalcoatl and Megaxolotl, which are the 2 Mexican ones, you know, national monster from Mexico, which are promo monsters. So only 4 out of 32. All others are monsters that are available in games from the King of Tokyo franchise or expansions. Like even Baby Gigazor, which used to be a promo monster, is now available as a micro expansion. You even get it in the big box. But yeah, sure enough, Big Alster has those two recent promo monsters that came out 2 years ago, Glob Smasher and Bookworm.
Yeah.
So he got to play Sheriff. He got to play Sheriff
Yeah,
from his
but
hands
it's-
thanks to Bookworm play effect. That's cool. So you
True.
cannot, in this case, Starling Jet was unable to Mindbug Sheriff because it was played through a card effect
Yeah.
and not as a turn action. That's important.
Yes, but the thing is, he still don't care too much because the Captain Fish could just get the Sheriff for free. And that's a good target for it, so I don't know if it was just really good to play the Sheriff right now. Or maybe you want to hunt the Captain Fish to set up something for later. Could be.
Yes, that might be it. You want, yes.
I mean, here you don't want to attack with the Captain Fish, probably. So...
Like, taking control of Globe Smasher is not that attractive.
Yeah, probably not. Sheriff is good here, so...
20
Especially if you
seconds,
get
my
the
friend.
Sheriff, you can trade the Pagura before it... I mean, before you need to play a card like the Quetzalcoatl.
Nice artwork.
Yep.
The Quetzalcoatl is featured on the cover, if you look here, which is might be a surprising move, given the fact that it's not a well-known monster from the King of Tokyo universe. It's only a promo monster that you can basically only get if you live in Mexico or if you buy it on eBay. But it looks so awesome in the air here that our graphic designer Max went for it, and I cannot agree more, because it's you have those two flying creatures here over the head of obviously Gigazor and the King. I think that's cool.
Yep.
And he's so colorful, that Quetzalcoatl. It's an awesome
it's a cool
illustration.
one. And the animation when you upgrade the card is like... I love to play with this one. It's like a plane that is just on top of the card and that is following the card movement. And I love to play with
cool.
this. Yeah.
That's cool.
Sadly,
That's
no one
cool.
upgrade this card, but I think that's one of the cards that are really cool to upgrade.
Well, they downgraded them instead by making them look worn, which I have to respect. That's cool too, you know. But yeah, we saw some other players in the matches before that upgraded their the aesthetics of their cards with parallax effects and stuff, and animations, right?
Yeah.
But not all of them.
Not all of them have
and
have
while
an
we are
effect,
talking
but
about
all of them have parallax.
Yes, and while as we are talking about the awesome illustration of Quetzalcoatl here, it's probably time to honor the work of Denis Martinez, who made all illustrations for the game. And so Denis is illustrator for all Mindbug cards since the very beginning, and he's doing an astounding job. And on this set, he basically reinterpreted the monsters from the King of Tokyo universe while staying true to them, and made new illustrations that are really out of this world. That's awesome.
I got a discussion
plus
with,
the power cards.
With, I think it's Quentin that is the designer of King of Tokyo Duel, the illustrator of King of Tokyo Duel.
Yes.
And
yes.
he was also super happy to see someone else drawing, monsters that he was drawing. So it's just super fun to see how illustrators are working on the same character design.
Yes, that's really cool, and especially as you mentioned King of Tokyo Duel, which is a game I enjoy a lot. The illustrations from King of Tokyo Duel, they have kind of a slightly different art style compared to the original King of Tokyo, and I really like that.
Because that's not the
decision.
same illustrator that did it. So
yeah, exactly. That's not exactly, and so that's really cool. I think they look awesome. And usually, if I want to play like King of Tokyo Duel is an awesome game. It's similar to Die Throne in a way because it's a two-player card game with this mechanic of like Yahtzee-like mechanic where you roll dice and you can re-roll them like in Die Throne. But I know Die Throne is more well-known and has more fans out there, definitely. I personally, I prefer to play King of Tokyo Duel with my kids than Die Throne. I like both, but I don't know. I think maybe it's easier. Maybe it's easier for my kids. Die Throne is a little bit more complicated.
Yeah, probably. But yeah.
All right. So what we got here? So Starling Jet has the biggest creature on the board, which is Kong, power 9. Big Alster has a poisonous creature, has a clean answer to it.
Yeah, you can also decide just to attack with the Mega Axolotl to get usage of the dice on it and the poison.
Yes.
He decided to rush the life using the Space Penguin. But I think what he's not knowing is the Kraken and the King can just drop very soon and attack a lot every turn.
Yeah, so I think if I had to make a prediction here, I think Starling Jet is winning that game because I see this combo in his hand, Kraken plus the King. We know the strength of this combo, and Big Alster has no Mindbugs left to.
He chose to play the Quetzalcoatl, but I'm almost a bit surprised that he just did not rush for the King and Kraken, and now he has to do it because of that. He has to go for it because Quetzalcoatl is not enough anymore. Well, I mean, it's blocking, but it's not. You can easily defeat those two cards, though.
Yeah, in which order would you play the cards here? You play Kraken first? Or maybe you play the King first. I don't know if it matters, really. Like, your opponent doesn't have any Mindbugs left. I see Big Alster has Pumpkin Jack in hand as the last card, so...
And he can bring back the Space Penguin, so...
Yes, if it dies first.
Could be that he is attacking, Big Alster is attacking and trading, so he can get it back. Okay, now...
Alright, here you go.
Now he's taking the combo, so...
Yes. I think that's awesome. That basically you're playing a game with 10 cards, and the two last cards you play in the game are Kraken followed up by the King. Like you finish the game with a game-winning combo.
Yeah.
Which is how you want to do that because you are waiting for your opponent to be out of Mindbug, and that's cool. Okay, Ironback just rolled energy, so Big Alster has 1 energy cube, and Ironback could make him gain more energy. If it dies, it will gain 3 energy, 1 for each enemy creature. Well, I'm not surprised that Starling Jet doesn't want that to happen, so he decides not to block. He has a cushion of life, goes down from 4 to 3 life, attacks with Kong, makes it grow, wants to reroll, gets double energy. Well played. I think rerolling was the right decision, because Kong is anyway the biggest creature on the board, so you don't want him to grow. Kong has Sneaky thanks to Kraken. We talked about the combo of Kraken plus the King, but combining it with another big creature such as Kong might be enough. Sneaky power 9. Meaning it's a Sneaky that is bigger than Space Penguin. Space Penguin can only jump block, doesn't want that. Cyber Bunny now defeats Kraken, so here goes the combo out of the window. Cyber Bunny, where does it come from here?
It came from
something?
No, it came from this guy.
Portal malfunction.
So he get it back to play it again, so he can defeat the Kraken, and then no more combo.
Yeah. Okay, well, Portal Malfunction is one of those cards that is very situational.
Yeah.
It's not like unlike something like Ambush, for example, is a power card that you can basically always use. Yeah, defeat an enemy creature. There is it's always useful. The key is to play it at the when it's most useful. But something like Portal Malfunction, you want to combine it with a creature that has a play effect usually. Another thing you can do is bounce back the king to your end to enable his subjects attack, like if you have a hunter or something. That's something you can do with it. So yeah, that's again shows that Big Alster, because Big Alster had access to power cards thanks to his energy cubes, he had the flexibility of having more tactical options, and Portal Malfunction was one of them. And he correctly assessed that, oh, I can get back my Cyber Bunny, play it again, get the play effect again, kill Kraken, and so on. He didn't even know that Starling Jet had the king in hand, but still he respected Kraken's ability so much that he wanted to kill it. So both players have 2 energy cubes now, and the king enters play. Romain, can we see what is the market?
The market is
cards?
Railgun, Monster
We have
Buddies,
Railgun
and Stomp.
Oh, why?
Cool. None of them. I mean, Monster Buddy is completely useless for Starling Jet, but it could be useful with the Cyber Bunny to defeat Kong or the King, and then Mekaxolotl could
and that's
get
what he
rid of
does.
the other one. Yeah.
Yeah,
but
so
then
he buy Monster Buddies to trigger. Yeah,
he takes the risk. By doing that, he takes the risk that his opponent gets something really cool under the last card. Here it's Extra Ed, which is probably not helping too much, but
no.
What are you doing? Do not block. If you do not block, it's really a pain, right? You attack and then you are dead. So I think he has to take the extra ed.
I think that's over, yeah.
And hope for the best. Oh, random mutation is under it. Okay, let's see. I think he will go for it.
Oh, he bought Railgun. And it
got no!
He could have buy random mutation here. He could have continued to.
Yeah, he could have buy like Stomp or Extra Ed. Extra Ed would have been good, and then random mutation. Oh no! He missed that opportunity, because here it could be some crazy stuff like just.
You don't know what will happen, but you have to. This is your only out. You have to play to your. Yeah, I mean, he just missed it. That can happen. It would have happened to me. Probably.
Definitively not something.
All right. Yeah. So Starling Jet loses this game, but I think he had a window of opportunity to maybe
at least to try something. But here buying the railgun does not help at all, and you know that you can do nothing after that.
Yeah, but it was sure. I mean, you.
So you could have tried. I think it would have been super hard to come back, but if there was an opportunity, that was by buying one power card and try to.
You can buy multiple power cards during the same turn. Only at the start of your turn, you can buy a card. If you still have energy cubes, you can buy another card, including the new ones that just entered the market to replace the previous one you just bought. That's important, and so cool. I think Monster Buddies was a good play from Big Alster, right? One thing I wanted to mention as yet another fun fact: Monster Buddies features 2 monsters on the artwork, and they are a reference to 2 different power cards in the original King of Tokyo board game. One of them is called, I mean, I have the French version at home, but I believe in English it's called Friend of the Children. That's the pink monster with the blue paw on the torso, and the other one, the blue monster with the crazy tongue that you see on that Monster Buddies artwork, is also from another power card. Yeah, it's called Apartment Building. So it's a monster that eats a building, and we thought that those 2 monsters were hilarious to see. Like, the artwork is very funny, and so we asked Denise to combine them on one artwork. And so this is a nod to a power card in the original King of Tokyo board game. There are others that do that, and we talked about random mutation, which is a nod to Spike Tail, also from the original King of Tokyo. Extra Head is probably the most obvious one because there is literally a card called Extra Head in King of Tokyo. Now, it's a different animal. Here we use the Giraffodile from First Contact with an extra head. And we talked also about Stomp and Revenge, obviously. Talked already about that.
Yep.
So yeah, it was a lot of fun to do this crossover here in partnership with Yellow. So thank you, Yellow, for enabling that.
Yeah, that makes a really cool and fun set to play with.
Definitely. And I think Richard had a lot of fun making the first prototype of that set.
Yep.
It was Marvin told me that it was not difficult to convince Richard to do this crossover thing. He got on board immediately, liked the idea of combining two Richard Garfield games, King of Tokyo and Mindbug. And now I remember from the development from it, so which was over 1 year ago now, it was a lot of fun to work on it. Romain, I think you agree. I think you.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, definitely. Okay, I mean, the round 4 are just started, so what I can propose is to watch a match between Extor from Colombia and Power Bob from Italy, since we did not see any player from those countries yet. So
yes, I don't recall seeing players from Colombia in the last World Championship.
Extor, I think Extor is doing probably all the majors since 2 or 3 years, so it's usually won quite of.
Okay, so he probably participated in the World Championship last year.
Yeah, probably yes.
He was qualified too. Yeah. And you say Power Bob is from
Italy? It's the Italian national champion from last year.
All right.
So he's quite good at the game. That's one of the players that I'm playing quite a lot with him. We are usually playing games of Mindbug where we shuffle all the sets that are existing. It's super messy, but it's super fun. So yeah, that's one of our sets we are playing quite regularly.
You can do that on Mindbug Online?
You can do that definitively on Mindbug Online. You just
I had no idea.
If you own all the sets, basically you just put all the set when you face someone as a friendly challenge. You put all the sets in the list, and then you run the game, and then you will have like crazy stuff happening.
Yeah.
And yeah, for sure, it's a lot luck driven because sometimes you get so much crazy combo in it that it's almost unstoppable. But it's super fun to discover more about the game that way. That we are basically playing quite often this mode.
Well, Christian Kudal told me several times that his favorite way to play Mindbug is actually to mix all sets together.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand that.
Because you always have surprises when you draw cards, and you get to find synergies and combos between cards that you had never seen before.
Exactly.
So that's really cool. And I had no idea you could do that on Mindbug Online.
And yes, you could
as well. You can do that at home, of course, with your cards. So can you do that? Tell me, can you do that in AI mode on Mindbug Online?
No, there isn't.
No, because the AI is on trend. Yeah, because the AI is trained for sets.
Technically, the Ascension mode, which is already something where you shuffle plenty of cards coming from your collection, you are already kind of playing that game. But you know, it's quite different because you know your deck and you are building around and you are playing knowing your combos. So it's a very different feeling. But it's still something you can do that is super fun to mix all cards from different sets. Okay.
Now, for people who already tried the Ascension mode on Mindbug Online, kind of a deck building rogue-like experience.
Yep.
I want to mention to those guys, take a look at the Game Fund preview page for Mindbug Dinopunk, because that will continue the same concept as Ascension, which is building your own deck. So take a look at that. It's only the preview page now, so it's limited information. On game found, Mindbug, Dinopunk. So the next sets.
Yep, check it out. It's super cool, crazy dinos and so on. We may show
Not only crazy dinosaurs, but also the deck building experience.
Yeah, for sure.
Now entering the Mindbug universe with Dinopunk, and so a lot more to be revealed soon. All right, so back to the game. Sheriff does his job hunting criminals. So Hades is out of here. Sheriff will be able to even kill Cyber Bunny next turn.
Yeah,
that's what
he made a move. He made a move at some point, like Extor played this guy, but he just directly being hunted by Sheriff. So I think he's struggling.
Purple Rain is a much better attack, right? Yes.
Yeah, but here now we have a good situation, but
yeah, that's awesome.
But technically, I don't know. I mean, you see his hand, everything is 6 or more. So he has to find a solution, and the one having energy is Power Bob. So, I mean, it looks like Power Bob is in a really good spot here. He can attack again with Purple Rain. Try to get energy. The only thing is like
energy.
Okay, he will defeat the Cyber Bunny, so now he can attack safely, because if he doesn't do that, he will face a friendly and he has to block the Purple Rain. So
yeah, that's why you keep Cyber Bunny instead of killing Giga.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So here, no energy. What can be played? It's soup. I mean, is there any defeated effect? There is no defeated effect. Only one play effect that does absolutely nothing.
Yes.
And that's a game.
That means the Halloween creatures are not very useful here in Extor hands. He has both Pumping Jack and Boogie Woogie. I was searching for that name in my head. Yeah, okay. He also has Cybertooth, which is not very useful.
Yeah.
And Rex Florai.
No, he can do absolutely nothing in that situation. I think he should have Mindbug the Purple Rain.
Rex Florai is power 6?
Yes, power 6.
No,
and giving,
it's power 6.
Giving +1 to the other.
Yeah. No, I was in my mind. Rex Florai was power 5.
No.
So I was thinking,
it was
okay,
not enough.
that's what you want against Purple Rain, but no, it's power 6. So Purple Rain winning the game in a similar fashion as we saw sometimes, B-Bear winning games.
Yeah, exactly.
In First Contact or things like Elephantopus as well, that kind of thing. So, alright, cool. Yeah, Purple Rain is
we've seen Power Bob being really in control in that first game, and Extor losing with 2 Mindbug, which is something that happened in King of Tokyo because of those cards, that power card that could be, surprising you. So it's not something as bad as in First Contact, because, for example, in First Contact, if you lose and you have Mindbug, that means you have missed something. That could happen for sure, especially if you start playing the game. In King of Tokyo, I've seen many more game finishing with 1 or 2 Mindbug left, because you just get overwhelmed with like some really good power card, and the opponent doesn't need to play any card, So that's something that happened more regularly. And now Extor is Mindbugging turn 1, so I think he wanted to make use of cards. Okay, Sheriff is not.
I mean, it's funny because like Mechhamster is not that threatening on an empty board. Like it currently does nothing because it only affects other allied creatures, not itself. But I think Extor recognized that Mechhamster can turn into a powerhouse mid to late game.
Yeah.
And that maybe it's useful to Mindbug it. Sheriff cannot hunt down Mechhamster.
Nope.
Extor plays now Gigazor, which cannot be hunted down by Sheriff as well because it's too big.
Okay, so what Power Bob will be doing now? Playing Cosmic Joe? Could be, so you can hunt the Mechhamster. Gigazor with the dice is quite annoying because, I mean, it's very powerful, it's hard to block, and if it also, in addition, is able to throw dice when attacking, it could be super strong.
Yes, Gigazord normally doesn't have a die roll icon. It would be too powerful if it had, but now with Mechhamster,
It's also
got that.
Cosmic Joe that I love pairing with the Mechhamster. I mean,
Alright.
you know, Extor could have just Mindbugged the Cosmic Joe to get a Cosmic Joe plus a dice and a lot of control over what is happening next.
Or like combining the Hunter keyword with the die roll icon
Exactly.
means you get to attack, roll the die, choose your target so that you can, if you choose a smaller one.
Yeah, because you roll the die before choosing the target, so.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, absolutely. Like the die roll icon is basically the same thing as an attack trigger from all other Mindbug sets. There is no attack trigger, so attack in boldface colon. In King of Tokyo, you have only play triggers and defeated triggers, basically because the die roll icon is itself already an attack trigger.
Yep.
Yeah, so oh wow, nice animation.
Yep.
With Mega Axolot.
With the parallax and so on, the foiling.
And the parallax effect is awesome. Well, I did not pimp my King of Tokyo card on my Bug Online, but now I will. I will do. Absolutely.
Oh, you see this one? This one is one of my favorite.
With yes, sword. It's awesome.
And then boom, no more got Mega Axolot.
Cyber Bunny killing its Axolot, yeah.
So no more Mindbug for Extor and
Pumpkin Jack.
Which is good,
So
you get back Mega Axolot.
Only Mega Axolot? Yeah, that's the only one you can pick.
I mean, you can only bring back card only from your discard pile. So,
yes.
But if it's Mindbug, it doesn't do anything because there is no play effect on the other side.
And Boogie Woogie is different. Boogie Boogie lets you play a card from any player's discard pile. But the reason is, I don't remember.
It's more about the immediate impact.
Yes.
Like, if you have the choice from any card in the discard pile, that could be super powerful. And what I like about this is like the fact that you can Mindbug a card that have a play effect just to deny the fact that your opponent can bring it back with the Pumpkin Jack. Because sometimes this card is really powerful in a situation where you play a card with play effect and you know that if the opponent lets it go, you have just this card you play and your opponent have the choice by Mindbugging this card and getting nothing, or do not Mindbugging this card and the opponent get plenty of stuff with it, or at least one good card back. So sometimes you just want to deny that and just to remove the first card from it. And because it's like really impactful when it's played, it was only from your discard pile.
Yes, and if you compare Pumpkin Jack with Boogie Woogie, now you might think Pumpkin Jack has a wider selection because there are more creatures with play effects and creatures with defeated effect. But because Boogie Woogie gets to grab from either discard pile, that balances things out. So they basically have the same or a similarly wide selection, which in the late game can be quite big. In the late game, when discard piles are full, you can have interesting choices to make with Pumpkin Jack or Boogie Woogie.
Cybertooth.
So, Cybertooth and Mechhamster. So the two creatures that make you roll more. So Mechhamster gives you additional die roll icon, while Cybertooth gives you additional re-rolls, which is not the same thing. And when you have both, well, you feel pretty good. Cybertooth already has that theme of having an additional re-roll in the King of Tokyo universe. It's a monster pack, the monster pack number 4, and it can transform from a bipedal form to a beast form, and when it is in beast form, you have an additional reroll, which is why this buddy gives you an additional reroll in Mindbug King of Tokyo. Even though the artwork is not the beast form, it is a biped form. But yeah, so that's cool. And Mechhamster is one of the new ones from King of Tokyo Origins. This time throwing explosive toads, while in the original artwork from King of Tokyo Origin, it just throws regular bombs. But here, you had the Mindbug flare with explosive toads from first contact. And so it throws bombs, and here it lets you throw 2 dice. That's what my hamster does. It usually lets you throw 2 dice.
Yep.
With other creatures alongside it. Nice.
So
nice
here
baby Gigazor.
you will need, so Revenge is allowing Extor to defeat the Sheriff if he wants. Subterranea is really good, especially in that situation where you can discard 2 out of 3. And
I
it's
love that
keeping
card.
Alienoid. Okay, which is probably really good, seeing that Resurrection and Reanimation are here.
Subterranean Strike is a very powerful power card,
Yeah.
especially because these card effects tend to get better once you get more of them. Once you reach some kind of critical mass of these card effects, your opponent is basically out of options. And in this set, the die lets you sometimes, or some amount of the time, some part of the time, make the opponent discard. That's the discard icon, the claw icon. So if you can maybe roll that discard icon a couple of times, plus buy the power card Subterranean Strike, you get to this critical mass of discarded cards for your opponent, which makes it so backbreaking. It's card advantage. They have less cards than you, and it's like we know the power of that from Ferret Bomber in First Contact, and we know that if you have 2 Ferret Bomber, for example, they become even better because you get more of that. The second one is even more painful than the first one. That's what I mean.
Is it enough here with the king? I don't think so.
Reroll power 13. You have to respect that, but it's useless.
Yeah, in that case it's useless. The Pandakai will attack once, and then the king will attack, and nothing happen. He has to take the revenge. Hope for the best.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and he lose. Oh, he lose this card. Could have been something. That
and now you would have enabled him to buy a card for free.
I mean, why did he not play it last turn instead of attacking with the king? He could, right? He could attack with the.
Yeah, he could.
With it, fine, played it. So he take resurrection or reanimation and take. What
I mean,
Cosmic Joe.
The choice is
Cosmic
yours.
Joe.
You have Cosmic Joe, for example. The thing is, with reanimation and resurrection, when you buy these cards in the late game, which is where we are at now, you have so much choices that you are guaranteed to find a good target.
But wait, the king has time to defeat everything, right? I miscalculated it.
You
because
think?
now you see, you look.
X2 has one. Oh, because X2 has only 1 life.
Yeah, he lost.
Does he have a poisonous in hand? No. He has only Quetzalcoatl and Space Penguin. I think the king is going to win that game. X2 has no energy cubes.
No, I mean this one can. No, it cannot. It's not enough. The Space Penguin.
No. And 1 life is not enough.
Oh, he will lose. Oh, wow.
Yeah, not the first time we see the king wrapping up a game.
Yeah.
Today.
Yeah, definitely a really good card of that set, and you have to respect this guy at all time. I lost so many games by not wanting to Mindbug this card turn 1 and just losing by it, you know?
Yeah, and then 10 turns later you lose the game because you
2 more energy. Wow. Okay. So here probably... Oh, yeah, no. Pandakai. Oh, no. Pandakai. He can block with Pandakai and then buy revenge next turn. So no more... Oh. No, block with Pandakai. Extor. If you block with Pandakai, you buy the revenge, and then
do it.
And then you win. You win because you have time.
Okay.
Oh, probably
so
you win. I don't. Okay, he is doing that. I mean, not sure he's winning because now Power Pub have like 4 energy, so it's quite a lot.
That is over.
Yeah, probably.
Again, what are the cards in the market? Yeah, he buys nothing.
Resurrection, Reanimation, and Revenge. But yeah, I mean, he could have tried.
Why?
Right?
He could have I mean, come on.
Yeah, Revenge
was available.
Yeah, Revenge was available. That was the only trick that he can try to get.
So why not buy
Yeah,
Revenge to kill the...
I don't know.
I don't... Did I miss something?
No. I think I don't know. I think he was like, okay, whatever with 4 energy, he will get what he needs, you know.
Yeah, but I mean,
still, I mean, it was.
see, I don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to win, you have to do that. And if you don't want to win, then you do not do anything, and that's what happened, right? So I don't know. Maybe it was just, yeah, not in a good mood.
Let's look like if X Tower would have bought the card Revenge at the start of his turn to defeat the king.
Then he attack with the Space Penguin, putting to 1, and then he cannot attack, so he has to play a card from the discard. But he can play any card from any discard. So Quetzalcoatl could be some. Oh, Quetzalcoatl is quite dangerous if you do that, because if the other one managed to get 2 +2 energy or +3.
Yeah.
And then Mechaxolotl is not enough. It's also too slow. Cosmic Joe is the answer. You have to take Cosmic. I know it's too slow, right? No, I think it could have been a win, to be honest, huh? Because he would have been, he defeats the king, attack, so you are down to 1. And then you have to play something that counter the attack of the sneaky, but because the sneaky have 1 die, that could have been just a 5 power sneaky, and then the Quetzalcoatl is not enough, you know?
Yes. So it's possible that Extor missed that line, and or maybe just missed or forgot that Revenge was available for him to buy. It's only 1 energy cube to buy it, and he had that. And well, okay, I mean, that can happen.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Power Bob here, and for leveraging the raw power of the king.
Definitively.
Well played.
Definitely
well
a very
played.
strong card there.
Okay, so this was round which round?
Round 4. Round 4.
Round 4, and today is 7 rounds.
Yeah. I think we are still lacking Poland, and Poland is playing against Canada, so we can watch 2 players that we never watched before.
Yeah, and Poland has strong players. They've been to the finals of the Cup of Nations,
yeah.
Right, against Germany. So Leon is from Poland.
So Poland is the Dominos, and Leon is from Canada.
Okay. Do you know if Dominos was part of the Poland team that went to the finals of the Cup of Nations? Do you remember?
Tell me that again.
I don't recall. I forgot whether Dominos was part of the Poland national team that went to the finals.
Yeah, yeah. He was on the first year, and last year he was also part of the Poland team.
But they did not go to the finals during the second Cup of Nations.
Yeah. They got in final against USA, if I remember correctly.
Germany, USA.
Yeah.
So Dominos is one of the best players in the world. He participated to the finals of the Cup of Nations with his Polish national team. So and so that's very interesting to see him play here. And Leon, you say from
Canada.
From Canada. All right. Cool. So we have Mantis against Sheriff here. 2 hunters.
Okay. Yeah.
Both from King of New York.
That's quite interesting that he played Sheriff, so he can play Mantis. And if Mantis is Mindbug, he can just directly attack with the Sheriff, so...
Yes.
I mean, he just played the Sheriff. Okay, no, he played Mantis and then Sheriff? Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, whatever, it's also working.
Well, the thing is, sure, I mean, it's... the thing, if you play Sheriff first, I agree that it's a good line. Like, then you can play a Mantis, or you can play like a Quetzalcoatl, things like that, for example. And if they Mindbug it, you kill it. But if they Mindbug your Sheriff on turn 1, then you cannot play your Mantis anymore.
Yeah, true.
So it's always a gambit, like
that makes
which
sense.
lines do you choose?
That
You
makes
know,
sense.
and so here we go. Both players have already used the Mindbug. Mantis is hunting down Pandakai. Leon buys Rage, the power card Rage, to give Frenzy to Sheriff. So the first attack enables him to hunt down Mantis. The second attack goes for his opponent's life.
Life damage. Cyber Bunny is a really
Cyber
good card
Bunny,
here.
Right.
The Sheriff.
No Mindbug there, so Cyber Bunny kills Sheriff, right? And I see Leon as Space Penguin, Mega Moth. Oh yeah, Mega Moth.
No, Mega Moth is just playing, and he still have like Gigazords that could do something late game. You also have this sneaky card, so yeah, he could put pressure a lot in a few turns.
And he just drew Quetzalcoatl as a replacement for Mega Moth.
Yeah.
So that's one more sneaky in hand.
Yeah, he can like go Space Penguin into Quetzalcoatl then, just to probably force a Mindbug. And we see that Dominos doesn't have any good answer to like sneaking. Especially and especially now that there is 4 life in for Leon, it's not so good to. It's quite hard to put pressure on Leon. So even if you play like, for example, Mecha Dragon, he Mindbug a sneaky, it would be quite like slow, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, he still has 2 cards in his draw pile. Domino still has 2 cards in his draw pile. He might draw a Hunter or something like a Pagura, which is useful to kill sneakies.
Yeah.
Also, he has Ironback, which we know Ironback can snowball into many power cards, thanks to the high amount of energy cubes you gain from it often. And the power cards might give him the answers he needs against the sneaky. And also, Dominos doesn't know yet that Leon has multiple sneaky creatures in hand. He still has 1 Mindbug, which might be enough. With 1 Mind, if your opponent has 2 sneakies in hand and you have 1 Mindbug, you can Mindbug one of them, which can block the other.
Okay, Mecha Dragon at least to block the Mecha Axolotl in case the Mecha Axolotl has like a +1 or +2 power, or +1. Is
Bookworm is good tempo here. When you play Bookworm, to play Mecha Dragon directly, you play 2 cards in your turn, and Mecha Dragon itself has a play effect.
Yeah, he could have
awesome.
wait for like, or he could have. I think he could have taken the Panda Kai using the Boogie Woogie instead. Like instead of playing Mecha Dragon, he could have played Boogie Woogie. And
he can still do that. He can still do that.
Yeah, but it was with the Bookworm, so I mean, no, he has no Mindbug left, so whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure. Like the Bookworm trigger is a way to go around your opponent's ability to Mindbug, because it's a card effect, so it's not a turn action. So they cannot Mindbug the card you put into play with Bookworm. But yeah, as you said, Leon is out of Mindbug, so Pumpkin Jack is guaranteed. Pumpkin Jack and Boogie Woogie are guaranteed to gain him value. That's huge, right? And also he has the king in hand, so, and he knows that cannot be Mindbugged. The only thing that can take control of the king when you don't have any Mindbugs left is captainship.
Yep. Yeah, captainship is usually Captain Fish. Is usually super good, as if you play the king super early, your opponent Mindbug because there's probably no answer, and Captain Fish is quite annoying. But I mean, if you Mindbug it also, it's still a good situation. So.
And I don't see any Captain Fish in the. Oh no! He has Captain Fish in hand. I did not see it actually.
Yeah, he got it.
Right? Leon got it. Captain Fish, who is taking control of a ship. Not Captain Fish. Captain Fish is a monster from King of New York. As well. like Draconis. We have both mechanical dragon on board. We have Mecha Dragon against Draconis here. And they kind of look alike. One of them is from Tokyo, the other is from New York.
Yep.
But obviously, Mecha Dragon breathes fire to your opponent's face, so they lose 1 life. And Draconis generates energy in his hand, so gains you energy cubes. That was Suburban Camouflage.
And game over.
For the win.
Yeah.
Yep.
Again, this Suburban Camouflage that is doing a lot.
Yeah. I mean, like, sure, Suburban Camouflage is a card that often ends game.
I mean, you buy it to end the game, so you do not buy it before.
You buy it to end the game.
Usually, so.
Exactly. And the thing is, there is something more friendly to the way Suburban Camouflage ends games compared to, I mean, I don't know, compared to Killer Bee in Mindbug First Contact, for example.
Yeah.
Because you can see it before. You can see that it might happen to you. You see it is in the market of power cards. When your opponent kills you with a Killer Bee in Mindbug First Contact, you had no idea they had Killer Bee. Now there's a whole other mind game. Like, do I use my last Mindbug, knowing that they might have Killer Bee in hand and kill me with it, you know? So and you have the same thing here with Mecha Dragon, which does a very good Killer Bee impression. But I like the power cards that end games, like Railgun, like Suburban Camouflage, and Rage can do similar things.
You have to learn the set to play around, to know what you can do, cannot do.
Because you can see them before.
Yeah.
You can, in most cases, they have been sitting here for several turns.
Yeah, sometimes.
And you know this might be the card that ends games. Yeah. So now we are entering this competition as to who will buy it, and maybe someone is better positioned to use it. So, for example, Rage is a card that ends game usually if you have something like a Sneaky or an unblockable creature like Purple Rain sometime. And your opponent might have a different board set that makes Rage less appealing for them. But maybe they still want to buy it because they want to deny you the opportunity to buy it and end the game. And Suburban Camouflage can be a little bit similar. Obviously, Suburban Camouflage can only end game when the opponent has no Sneaky to block with. So there is, I find this very interesting from a gameplay perspective.
Definitely.
And Railgun definitely is in that category too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like knowing the Killer Bee is standing here and waiting for its time, so it could be more interesting to play that way.
Yes. So you are you are playing with that in mind, and your opponent knows it. We both know that Railgun is here, and now, okay, you need energy to buy it, so you want to attack, but you might not get the energy, and also you might lose your creature, but you take the risk because it's worth it, or maybe that's where other creatures shine, creatures that gives you energy, such as Draconis, such as Mega Shark, or God forbid, Ironback, which is the one that gives you the most usually. So maybe I Mindbug this Draconis just because I don't want you to gain the energy. I want that energy instead, you know? So it gives this additional layer of tactic to Mindbug that I really enjoy. But it doesn't make it more complicated than First Contact. It's in my opinion, might not be yours, might not be opinions of most people, but in my opinion, this set here is actually less. My camera goes there. Is actually less complex to play, or more beginner friendly.
Yeah, it's more beginner friendly.
More beginner friendly than First Contact. Yeah, it has 2 more rules, but
it's quite easy to grab them. So
yes, yeah, it's basically pages 21, 22, 23. That's 3 additional pages to the rulebook. I'm not joking. Just for the additional mechanics, and the pages are like big font, so it's not a lot of text. It's very tiny bit more rules, but more beginner friendly because cards, the card text are on average shorter than in First Contact, even though in First Contact they were already very short.
Yep.
But here you have more vanilla creatures. You have more effects that are very easy, like one short sentence. We paid attention to that. And also the randomness of the die roll makes it more beginner friendly because it is less intimidating and it achieves something that only good game design does, is that when you lose, you can say you lost because of luck.
Yep.
And this is a mark of good design. Like, you want the players to be able to say, well, I won because I was the best player, and then when you lose, you want to say I lost because I was unlucky.
Yeah, in terms
And
of
it's
design,
no
yeah,
joke.
yeah.
Yeah. And when I play Mindbug First Contact, when I lose, I know that I lost because I made a mistake, which is attractive by itself. I like that too. But for beginners, you usually don't want to make them feel bad. So, which is why I think this is the best beginner-friendly
Yep.
game. Well, that's my 2 cents about it.
Cool take.
All right.
Okay. I propose to watch the second game of this one, and then we will probably be running the round 5.
All right. Let's go.
Okay. So game
So
2
again,
of
Dominoes from Holland
Yeah.
against Leon from Canada. So Dominoes won game 1. No, I'm sorry. No, I forgot. Who won game 1 again?
It was Leon.
It was
I'm
Leon.
checking. Yeah, I also forgot.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, Leon.
Leon. Okay. From Canada.
Yeah.
So Leon is playing first here. And he opens with Cybertooth. He also has Kong, Ironback, Make Hamster, a card I don't recognize, and Purple Rain. But like, it is being hidden by the little clockwork icon, and right now I don't know. Dominoes follows up with Captain Fish, which gets Mindbug immediately.
Okay.
Because Captain Fish was threatening to take control of Cybertooth.
More
Not right
probably
now,
that.
but
Yeah, probably
later.
later you can do
Yeah.
stuff with that. So.
And okay, so that's a double Mindbug.
Double Mindbug for the Mecha Dragon. It's okay.
Okay,
I
mean you can live to regret it.
But yeah.
Yeah.
And especially that the
mean,
Space Penguin is in end of Dominoes, so it's also really good for tempo.
Yes, I mean it is tempting to Mindbug your opponent's first play and Mindbug immediately their next play, because you can put them on with their back to the wall and benefit from tempo, but very often you live to regret it. Like maybe they just follow up with the king and you lose, for example, that kind of thing.
Wow. Friendly, he directly purchased Friendly, and now wanting to attack a lot and to put a lot of pressure, but this Space Penguin getting back after the pumping. I think Dominoes is in control here. It's like it just needs time, and it's not threatened by anything killing super soon with 4 lives. So
yes. Okay, so now Dominoes has to discard a card. What do you discard? No. Leons wants to reroll. Well, he gets to reroll so many times with Cybertooth. Honestly, the first die result was better. It was discard, and then he got +3, and then again got +3, which is useless here.
Yeah, but I think with the 2 reroll, you could expect to get really easily 1 energy.
Get energy?
Yeah, and I think that was what he wanted. I think he will keep this one. Yeah, okay.
I would rather make my opponent discard a card than getting 1 energy. Now, if you give me 2 energy, yes. Then sure. I mean that depends. But what is your favorite die roll result here in this game? 2 energies, right? For sure. Like, all things being equal, like sometimes you just want the +3, but where do you put the discard icon compared to the single energy icon? Which one do you prefer to get with the die, Roman? I prefer discard.
Late game, definitively discard is super strong when it's about to remove the last few cards of your opponent.
Yeah.
But the energy, early game, I like to just gather energy and keep them for when I really need them, you know?
I understand. The thing about letting your opponent discard in the early game is that they get to draw a card immediately to replace it, and that card might be the card they needed. Like, it's possible. Sure, they lose a card. They lose 10% of the deck. But it's once they know all their cards, once they have draw their entire draw pile, then discarding is more attractive. And for sure, as you said, when they have only one card left in hand, then making them discarding is really sweet. But yeah, okay, so that makes sense to me. So Leon is out of Mindbugs. As we know, he used both of them in the very early game. Dominos is more conservative with his Mindbugs. Still has both. He has Baby Gigazor in play. This is the only sneaky creatures on the board here. Mecha Dragon attacks, rolls, re-rolls again thanks to Cybertooth, and yet here you are, gaining you 1 energy.
And that's it. So they Leon basically Mindbug 2 card and stop playing any card.
Yeah, and he loses to a sneaky. He loses to.
Yeah, I mean, I think.
I
think he got unlucky in a sense that he was really trying to get energy out of those many attacks. And if he got one more energy, this ambush could have done something. So
yes.
But to be honest, I don't like to rely on that in that game, and I would have preferred, to move forward and not trying to just hope that I get the specific face on my dice. So here, he got punished for that. Was it unlucky? Well, I would say just a choice he did, right? So
yeah, for sure. But when you have Cybertooth, you kind of want to leverage that advantage, right? Because you have an additional reroll, so I can understand what he did. I understand he went for that. He got punished for it for sure. He also did not have any answers to sneaky creatures in his hand. So the only answers was ambush. For that, he needed more energy. Yeah, it didn't work out. Oh, and by the way, now I recognize the card that I did not recognize before. It is Rob. Now I can see it. It's very tiny on my laptop screen, I must say. In Leon's hand, it is Rob. Yeah. All right. So this match between Leon and Dominos ends in a tie. So they both get 1 point.
Yep. That happened.
And now we will enter the next round.
Yep.
I wonder. So I want to take the opportunity to remind folks who might be just joining us for the first time today that this is the third Mindbug World Championship in the history of Mindbugs. We don't have it every year, not exactly.
We 1 year
got
and 3 months.
15 months. Yeah, exactly. So we had the Mindbug Championship, World Championship, every 15 months until now. So the first one was in late 2023. It was the World Championship with Mindbug First Contact, so the very first set, won by Tanguy Vilko from France, and which we, if he watches this later, so hi Tanguy, a good friend of ours, helped us. I remember playtesting the tag team expansion with him before it got released. He participated in that, if I remember well. Then in early 2025, we had our second Mindbug World Championship with Mindbug Beyond Eternity, a fascinating set of Mindbugs designed for, I would say, designed for advanced players. It's a more involved set that has everything to do with the discard pile, and you have crazy plays that happen. It's very, very interesting, very brainy. So it rewards the best players in the world. And this one was won by Yanis Salzgeber
Yep.
from Switzerland, which we salute. And Yanis is now the first player to get his name on a card.
Yep.
Because when you win the World Championship, you get to design a card. Tanguy did that. He actually designed two because it's or three because it's an
Three
evolution
because it was
card.
an
So
evolution,
it's
yeah.
in a way it's like free cards. Yeah, yeah. He was clever, and Yanis got to design his own card as well. But now what we do, we something we did not do before, but we decided to add his name on the promo card he designs. So
Yep.
that's new. And now Mindbug World Championship number 3 with the Mindbug King of Tokyo set.
Exactly. I would say we can take a short break of 5 minutes just to also me for getting water and so, and
Yes.
for the first match to start of the round 5, and then we get back and start watching.
Okay, so I will get
Okay.
to grab something
So
to eat
short
again from the
break
kitchen. 5 minutes,
of
you
5
say?
minutes, yeah. See you soon,
Okay,
guys.
I time myself. See you in 5 minutes, Romain.
And hello back, everyone.
Hey.
Okay, so just wanted to show the current ranking. Could be interesting to show. So let's put it bigger. So at the moment, with 3 win and 1 draw, no loss, we have EG alias Divide and Fimit, who is probably one of the best player in Mind. Well, two of them are really good at Mindbug, so I'm not surprised to see them there.
Yeah, we know them, both of
We
them.
know them very well.
Yeah.
We also thought after that in 2 win, 2 loss. So basically, 1 win is is 2 point, 1 draw is 1 point, 1 loss 0 point. So still, if you are like 2 win, 2 draw, it's really good spot. And then that's plenty of player we already know well. So with 2-2, we have Ocelus, Power Bob, Andrew, Captain Capslog, Benjamin, Daniel, Felix, that are all in 2 win, 2 draw. And if we go down a bit, Tamari, that we know, all those players basically, we know them from past tournaments. So Mascot, Dembug, Bal, Saleh, Odin, Kazan, Leon, Smash Up, Dominos is the first one with 3 draw and 1 win. And technically, it's equivalent. Basically, if you get 2 win and 1 draw, it's equivalent to 1 draw and 3 win and 1 win and 3 draw. Sorry. So Dominos is also in the technically same number of points. Mohamed, Apo, MG1 is having 1 loss. And then we got also player we know. There is Julio from the first World Championship.
Oh, nice. Yes, got it into the runner-up
Yep,
in the
he was the
final
runner-up,
of the first World Championship. Julio from Lyon.
We also know Crew Castle, that is usually in the German team. And plenty of players that we usually see online on the Discord and so on. So that's super cool to see.
Yeah, and some of them that we met at Essenspiel, like Chrissy.
Yeah.
From Austria. Cool. Awesome. And lots of German players in the, I would say, in the top 30 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot. Lots of French players, but none of them in the
we see
top
German
currently.
players are definitively way better in this tournament.
Yeah.
But if you can see that there is 3 USA guys,
yes,
and they are all in the top 6,
all at the top,
which is insane. I think those guys are really crazy good at that game.
Yeah. Is Tagelisu the only player from Japan?
Yeah. No. There was 2 of them. Tagerisu and Yameo Nozo Itara.
Good. All right.
So yeah, could be nice to watch. Probably, I don't know, any good player that we did not watch yet. I don't think we watch Ocelus match. I would be curious to see him playing.
Sure.
He's usually really good. He was also part of the German team. I mean, basically, Fimit and Ocelus was part of the German team with Odin.
That won the Cup of Nations, yes.
So the German team is like place 2, 3, and 12 over 52 players. So you can see
this the latest German team? So the one that won the latest Cup of Nations, the second one? Yeah.
The latest was them, and I think Divide was probably
Fimit was
not,
in both.
but Andrew and
Fimit
Benjamin
was actually in the first one,
both,
right? Yeah.
And I think Benjamin and Andrew was both in the USA national team. So
that made it to the final.
So it's basically not a surprise to see those big teams that were super good at the game being again on the top. So interesting. Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
let's see. I'm checking for Ocellus match.
It's interesting to see how things change over the years. Like we now have American players dominating the rankings. We could say that.
Yep.
In the very first Mindbug World Championship, there was very few American players. If any, if I recall, one or two that and not in the high rankings. There were many Spanish players at the very first World Championship,
Yep.
and I don't see many of them now.
No, they are playing less. Basically, lost of interest, I would say. Like
Yeah,
normal.
yeah. But now more Americans than before. So it's interesting to see how things change sometimes.
Yep.
Still a strong amount of French and German players.
Yep.
The World Championship, the first World Championship was particularly remarkable for that. We had 2 French players in the finals.
Yep. Ocellus is their first match has not finished yet, so we will just get to Cardbot, which is Benjamin from USA, and Tamari, that we also know from. He was part of the French team last year. So
have you met him?
Yeah, he's now studying close to my city, so we are usually meeting him like 1 or 2 months.
All right, so you're rooting for Tamari, right?
Yeah, I mean for sure, if he can win, would be nice. But yeah, he has to be good to win. So I'm rooting for the guy that is the best.
Yes. So Cardbot opens with Pandakai,
which
is
creatures
on turn 1.
It's quite usual in that set to see some sneaky being played in turn 1, because there is so many answers to that it's usually a slow play. You know, it's just like, in case you really get nothing against it, it may be a Mindbug you use for, but else it's usually like just a common opening, and there is like plenty of move to do to get rid of Pandakai. You can see most of the sneaky have 3 powers, so they are trading against each other. There is like plenty of good hunter for that. There is a Pagura, you know, and there is obviously plenty of power card, and we see that Stomp is in the
is here.
Yeah, is in the marketplace. So
would you say that games are less often won by a sneaky creature in this set compared to like the very first set of Mindbug?
I would say yes, to be honest.
Okay.
Not so much, but I would say yes.
Yeah. I think that's a good thing. Like because when you play Mindbug First Contact, which is an awesome set for sure, but sometimes, especially for beginners, beginners will likely lose their first game to a sneaky because they did not plan for that, especially the sneakies they played themselves, which is maybe not the best first player experience, you know. Here you have ways to come back in this set. And yeah, maybe that's because the hunter, maybe there are more hunter. Yeah, Pagura, sure. I mean, you don't have any Kangasaurus Rex or things like that, but you have power cards that can help you. Yeah. Okay, Sheriff can kill any sneakies except Quetzalcoatl, which is in Tamari's hand. So that's important to note. And now Cardbot used his well, he has no Mindbug left, so he will not be able to Mindbug Quetzalcoatl anyway. Cosmic Joe cannot hunt down Quetzalcoatl. Neither Cosmic Joe nor Sheriff. Looking at his hand here, because sooner or later Quetzalcoatl will hit the board and be a very important threat here. Cardbot has a sneaky 2 chump block with Pandakai, that doesn't help much. He has Baby Gigazor, which can do the same thing. That's about it.
Yep.
Alright, so
you
better
to accept, I think, losing everything. on Cardboard side, and then
Probably-
also looting. I mean, they will both basically trade everything except the sheriff.
Yeah, no, but well, Quetzalcoatl cannot be killed by anything that Cardboard has. And he
yeah, when
doesn't
it's
have-
on play, yeah, for sure. I was thinking
Yeah,
about
and
that.
he has no Mindbug, Sheriff cannot kill it, it's bigger than the Baby Gigazor he has in hand. Also, now he has 1 energy, he needs 1 more to purchase the card Stomp, which is available on the market. But we see that Tamari is not rushing out with Quetzalcoatl. Instead, he prefers to play the king.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it's probably better just to try to put some pressure.
Okay.
Since he has
So-
like no Mindbug left, it's quite safe to play this and to, yeah, hope for not a poisonous card, but sadly there is one.
So, yeah, but Tamari has 2 Mindbugs left. He might Mindbug the Rex Florae. I mean, I don't know. If you Mindbug Rex Florae, okay, he does that. Puts it in his spot. Like, it's not like you need Rex Florae against your opponent's creatures. You don't need Rex Florae against Sheriff. You don't need Rex Florae against... You need it like against a big creature like the king, but he knows that the opponent doesn't have the king because he has it himself and each creature is only 1 of. Now there is still like things like other big creatures such as Gigazor and Kong, but the king is bigger anyway. So he just wanted to make sure that the king was still, well, the best. And by removing, denying his opponent this answer. Sure enough, it worked because Cardbot has no other poisonous creature. He plays Boogie Woogie to play a card with a defeated effect from any player's discard pile. So let's see what he gets. He gets Cosmic Joe, yeah, okay. And Cosmic Joe can kill the king. So
Yeah,
here
finally
you
an
go.
answer. But
Yeah.
still he will try to get some energy.
Reroll.
No, energy.
No.
The thing is, like, the bad thing here is Cosmic Joe cannot attack the Space Penguin, trade with it, and defeat the king. So, it's a bit sad, because usually that's the plan for Cosmic Joe. And here,
Yeah.
in that case, he will have to just make a 1-for-1, and that way.
Yes, yeah. Which I guess is good, and I mean, yeah, sure, Cosmic Joe, you can even do a 3-for-1 with Cosmic Joe sometimes. You can attack and hunt down a tiny creature such as Baby Gigazor, for example, or Mechamster, and your Cosmic Joe survives that attack. And then you can use it to trade against a creature like Space Penguin on the next turn, and then you trigger its defeated ability and kill a bigger one. That's a 3-for-1. Most often you do a 2-for-1 with it, but it has the potential to do more. So the king is out.
Yep.
And Pumpkin Jack is attacking. It is supported by Rex Florae, making it power 7, which is important here because that means that it trades potentially with any of his opponent's creatures. So that's where Rex Florae's support ability is really shines. We know that from shield bugs in First Contact, of course. Yep, he decides to block with Sheriff. Alright. There are no Mindbugs left. They both have 1 energy cube. Cardbot now gains 1 more energy from the die. Boogie Woogie trades with Rex Florae. The board is clear.
And
Tamari
Hades,
plays
which
Hades.
is really good when the board is cleared, because...
Really good. Yeah. Really good. He will be able to gain probably tons of energy with it.
Yeah.
Or maybe if you prefer
that hurts. That
Subterranean
hurts.
Strike.
Rage. Oh, Rage could be also super good with Hades now.
Yes.
And he has...
So he had
and
to
he has
discard 2
one energy.
cards, yeah.
Oh.
See?
Oh.
The card he kept was Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah. Yeah, he could have
What?
kept. He could have.
He's a globe smasher. Oh, that's awesome.
And he could have kept something that was completely useless for his opponent, just in case, you know, like if you really
In
want
case
to
globe
tease that.
smasher wants.
Yeah, but Hades 2 energy plus 3 attack, so now he will face a second attack for sure. And
You know what?
Cardbot could.
That's so funny. 10 minutes ago, when I was analyzing the starting end of Cardbot, and I said he has nothing against Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah.
I saw the globe smasher and said, well, no, that's
Yeah,
not.
no
But
way
I
you
thought-
get that.
But
for sure.
no, the globe smasher is actually an answer to Quetzalcoatl, just not when it's on the board. It's an answer when Quetzalcoatl is sitting in your opponent's hand as his last card. So of course he had no idea what the last card was. So that's so cool, so cool. He had the answer, he just didn't know it, or didn't know that this would happen. I miss that. Really cool. Now, in the meantime, Tamari is getting crazy with Hades here because double die roll icon plus frenzy. He got tons of energy. He forced his opponent to discard purple rain. Am I right? Yeah, tons of value out of it, and he even grew bigger so that it's not advantageous to block it with Globe Smasher. So Hades still has its armor plate. It's not exhausted.
2 energy gaining, which is good, but
He cannot use it now. He has to wait until next turn.
oh, okay. Would you keep it? He could keep 1 and just reroll the other one.
Yes, you can do that.
So yeah.
You can. Yeah, you keep one of the dice. You reroll the second one, so that yeah, exactly.
Same. Okay, same.
Okay,
So,
well that's so you get the combined result, which is +2 for a total of +4. He probably wanted something else. He probably especially because Hades has stuff, so he would not have been defeated that turn. So you want, I don't know, energy or discard, but that's okay. That is still like advantageous. Like Cardbot is probably losing 1 life out of it. From it.
I would say, yeah. I mean, no, because the railgun is out, so he cannot do that except if he purchases by himself the railgun.
He can do that. I'm surprised, by the way, that Tamari did not purchase any power cards at the start of his turn.
I'm not surprised because he doesn't need any, and he can let the opponent make a mistake, and that's the mistake.
Okay.
The opponent purchased something, and now revenge is out, so it's even better for Tamari, you know.
What did he purchase now?
So now he purchased
Cardbot purchased
the Monster Buddy just
Monster
to refresh
Buddy.
he wanted to refresh the market. And you can see Stomp and Revenge, the same card. The card.
Yeah. The story, right? Yeah.
Okay, so he purchased a railgun to avoid Tamari buying that.
Right. That makes sense. Oh, yeah. Stomp costs only 1 energy cube. Yeah. Revenge costs only 1. Resurrection is one of the expensive one. That costs 3. And now, okay, cool. Romain, can you exit the
Sorry.
the market window? Thank you.
Okay, so he purchased obviously the Revenge.
Yes. To
And
kill
attack,
Draconis.
yeah, to kill Draconis because
And Hades is like owning that game.
yeah, I mean he
like-
got only 1 life and no energy, and whatever he plays, you see how powerful Hades could be, and especially that
Yes.
Stomp is out. So basically, he play whatever he wants, and that's win. That's a
Yes.
win because Stomp
Yeah.
is just defeating any card that Cardbot could play. So what a game with Hades
Well,
coming
Tamari
back
doesn't know
from,
that, but yeah.
from the
Yeah.
He doesn't know that, but he would have do that if
For sure.
Cardbot was
Yeah.
playing, and I think that's also
It's a
why
good
Cardbot
to be.
dropped before.
This is the ideal board state for you when you have a creature with a die roll icon, or in this case even two. You can attack every turn with it, put your opponent on defense, and gain some energy. And so that your opponent has no energy, you have some energy, and you know that if you can be the one buying that card, especially if the card that shows up is something that will kill your creature you're putting pressure with, you can deny your opponent from having it because you're
And that's part of the game plan in that set. Yeah,
that's part of the in that set. I think that's cool. That's really cool. And you see, Hades didn't even get exhausted. It has a keyword tough, but didn't need to use it. So that's crazy. By the way, I realized that in our live commentary, we have not at any time explained the keywords. We probably take for granted now that people know enough about the game. We explained the new mechanics from the King of Tokyo set.
Yeah. But I would say if you want to know about the keyword, go and watch the first World Championship video where we explaining that. Yeah.
I think we did. Yeah.
For sure. I mean, you can guess at those keywords by looking at the game and how players are.
Yeah, for sure. So frenzy means you attack twice. Sneaky can only be blocked by another sneaky. Hunter means you force an enemy to block. Poisonous means the opponent is poisoned and dies in a combat, in a 1v1 combat. And tough means it has 2 lives. So instead of dying, it is injured, or we say exhausted, and it will die next time.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's all. 5 keywords.
So Mega Axolotl attacking. I think Mega Axolotl is super good at just attacking, you know? It's like poison, good body, so here only Kong can block, so it's super cool. It's not like attacking with a 3 power poison where you know that the opponent can choose whatever you want to block with. Here you have the dice and you have the 6 power that is also really good body.
That's interesting. So that means Mega Axolotl has play patterns that are very different from his little brother, the Axolotl Healer from Mindbug First Contact.
You usually never want to attack with a 4 power poison.
It was a defensive. Yeah. So Axolotl Healer was one of the really iconic cards from Mindbug First Contact. One of the most memorable artwork too. Power 4, poisonous, play colon, you gain 2 life. And Mega Axolotl, which is a riff on that, has power 6, poisonous, and play you gain 1 life. And also Mega Axolotl has 1 die roll icon critically, which makes it bigger than it looks. It could be even power 7 or 8 or 9, or give you energy or things like that. So it's a bigger Axolotl Healer, obviously. And as it's a monster from the King of Tokyo universe, but mostly for players living in Mexico, as this was a promo monster for them, as a national monster for Mexico several years ago. Same is true for Quetzalcoatl, also from Mexico. So Sheriff comes to town. Tamari has a choice of mind-bugging that Sheriff, and he's really considering here.
Yeah, two mind-bug left for each of them, so they are still keeping them safe.
Yes.
I mean, Sheriff here is just not so good for... I mean, the question is like, do you want to keep alive the Kraken and try to get down Cardboard to 0 life? But 4 life, it could be super slow, even if the Gigazor is there. But okay, he decided to try to survive, to make the Kraken survive.
Yeah.
Oh, and there is some healing bot, so it could be even harder to do that. And healing bot and pounce, so keeping something alive, it's hard. I mean, here's the purple rain, he can attack with it, and if the attack is 2 or 3, you know, it could overwhelm the Kraken power, and so if he buy pounce before that, It could be that he just hunt the Kraken, else he can just decide to not hunt if he wants, but
Yes.
could be that he buy. I think he could be considering buying Pounce. And I would be doing, because Sheriff next turn could just deal with the Purple Rain. Megamoth is good. It's really good in that case. So we will probably take... Do you hunt? That's a good question in that case. Do you want to hunt, for example, the Purple Rain and get rid of that?
I will.
Or do you want to attack Stigador, but the opponent has 4 lives, so yeah.
Purple Rain is such a pain in the ass, depending on the board state, and you don't know what the board state will look like 4 turns later. You have to get rid of Purple Rain when given the opportunity. So now it's Cardbot's turn. And he has, oh nice, he has Cybertooth, Draconis, Captain Fish, Hades, and the Globe Smasher.
Yeah. But attacking, I think he's still thinking about buying Pounce and, you know, trading something. Could be also that he tried the Sheriff, so he's not annoyed with it, because, for example, he cannot play Hades in that case. Hades is super bad against the Sheriff. I like the Globe Smasher.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, Pounce is very good with the point.
And it's a second Mindbug for Tamari. Okay. Right. And I think that was what Cardboard wanted, right?
Yes.
What can he give to that? Probably.
What do you give?
Okay, yes. Cybertooth. I would have expected this. It's not so impactful at the moment.
Okay, and so Tamari gets to play Cybertooth via the card effect of Globe Smasher, so that is something a Cardboard cannot mind.
Yeah, okay, Bookworm into Draconis, so 3.
Nice.
That could be reanimation at some point, not now. But maybe reanimation for later, or Pounce is still a really good option here to get rid of something. Okay, and he will have to, I think, get down the Kraken. So you hunt, you give Hunter to Draconis, and so you can attack with a Hunter with a dice. Yeah, probably that's...
Yeah, here we go. Pounce. Well, with Megamoth is quite good too, because... Or Bookworm. I think Megamoth, because Poisonous Hunter is a good combo. We know that from Creep from the Deep in the New Servants add-on pack back in the days. You can choose who you hunt down, and Poisonous make sure that it dies. With Defeat effect would have been good too, but no, he heard you. So he goes with Draconis.
Okay, but
just to roll the die.
No luck. Oh, I mean, he could have used that to hunt the Sheriff if he wanted, you know.
Yeah, but he's afraid of Kraken, as he should.
Yeah, he should.
Tamari has the king in hand, which is a good combo with Kraken, and he doesn't even know it needed. He has Gigazor already, which is also good with Kraken. Now, the king is even better because it has Frenzy.
But see how many cards Tamari has in hand. He still have 1 card in deck, one that is just playing like the Quetzalcoatl, and the opponent have only 2 cards in hand and 3 on the table. That means any pawn you can get, the claw you can get on the dice, are super strong in that case. And here is super sad. You play the Quetzalcoatl, you know your opponent have no answer, and you hunt it. You are super sad if you are Cardboard in that spot. The thing is, you need something. Captain Fish, I think, is good for getting back Gigazor. Or Sheriff.
Yeah.
Could have been Sheriff.
Yeah. It's cool that Captain Fish is able to take control of any enemy creatures in that board state here. They are all power 6 or more. So, but obviously the one you want, I think, is Gigazor. I mean, Sheriff is... Yeah, no, you're right. Sheriff is good too. Can kill the other ones. Like, there is a case to be made for Cybertooth. It gives you an additional reroll. The thing is, Cardboard doesn't have a lot of creatures with die roll icon. He has only Draconis. He's holding Hades in hand, which would be big with Cybertooth. Real big. Now he... Okay. Cosmic Joe here. Pagura is awesome. Pagura can basically sweep almost all creatures from cardboard's board, except Draconis. Wow, that's big.
Yep. But I mean, yeah, it's quite a lot of energy for cardboard.
Yes.
So,
Yeah,
and the
he has only
Captain
one, he
Fish
cannot buy
getting
any.
Gigazo and so on. I mean, it's not so bad. It's not so bad.
Very interesting board set here. They both have 5 creatures,
Yeah.
which is the right numbers. When you get more than 5, well, it becomes annoying, in my opinion, because that's too much, you know, that's too many options, and you cannot even see all of them. Like the screen becomes too small. You have to swipe and I like to see a full board of 5 against 5. At most. Okay, so Pagura did what we expected it to do, which is killing 4 creatures at once. That's where Pagura does a pretty good impression of Kangasaurus Rex from the first Mindbug set. But with a delay, you know?
Yeah.
But with a larger range, because it even destroys creature with power 5, which Kangasaurus Rex could never do.
Railgun is not helping. Resurrection and
No.
Reanimation could help a lot.
Yeah. So Resurrection grabs a creature from your discard pile, and Reanimation grabs one from the opponent's discard
He
pile.
basically has the choice in this case. The thing is, like, if Sheriff is hunting Mantis and Mega Shark, the King could be a winning play, but to make that you need... I mean, no, it's super easy, right? You take back the Captain Fish, you play it back, and then... Oh no, he decided to go for it super early. Oh, and now the King is undefeatable. Oh, that could be the game.
Oh,
I mean, did
well,
he really need
unbeatable,
that?
you don't know.
Yeah, it's
No.
super hard to know,
No.
but I mean, to
It was
me,
greedy.
you attack with the Sheriff into Rex Florae, and then you
Yes.
you have Draconis that is quite easy to deal with the
Alright.
rest. And in that case, I would
Well,
expect.
Is a dice
No, I mean, yeah, sure.
unsure?
It's not that easy, and especially with those two. I mean, the Hunter doesn't do
Oh,
anything.
nah! Oh, he got slapped in the face
And-
and had to discard the last card, Hades.
And that he knew that he was just attacking for that or getting energy, because there was not like no point of attacking at the time. So it was just using that tempo he got to get either the last card, discard, or some energy. And I think that's super smart from him at that point.
Yes.
Thing now is he has to get energy to get the revenge to not
Revenge,
be
right.
dead by the King. So I think the point here is at no energy.
Well, he doesn't know that Tamari has the King in hand.
No, I know, but I mean, you could, like, attack with the Draconis just to try getting some energy. Or Konga, at least. Kong was also super good. Energy? Yeah, 1 energy, okay.
Here
good
you
for
go,
him, yeah.
here you go.
But
yes,
the thing is, like, now Tamari also have 1 energy, so revenge.
Yeah, he probably buys revenge just to
Yeah.
deny his opponents. Yes, that's what you do. You kill Kong, right? And now, but revenge, and then you play the King. And now the King cannot be killed with revenge. What is the new card that replaced it in the market? Rage.
Which could be something, but not for.
Not here, not exactly. Okay, so so Tamari wins that game. They both have 3 life. This game was not about life points. It was about dominating the board, you know?
Yeah.
And sure enough, Tamari waited his time to play the King at the right moment in the very late game. And it just works now. The King winning that game as we saw it do the same for many games today. I would not call it a dominant card. I don't think any of those cards is particularly dominant, or I don't know, ban-worthy or things like that for tournaments. I think it's fine. But something you have to keep in mind, like you have to be wary of your opponent holding the king in their hand in the late game, because that's often the case. Honestly. So now I can see how important it is to roll the die in the late game and try to get that discard icon to rob your opponent of their last cards, for example, things like that. This is exactly what Tamari did to Cardbot. Cardbot had to discard Hades, which honestly could have been the answer he needed, with a tough body to block the king, or the double die roll icon to get the energy needed before the opponent, things like that. And now Cardbot loses the game on their own turn.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, one card left and you have to attack against a wall like the king, whatever you do.
Yeah.
And the thing is, Evan Tamari got some energy, so he could have like purchased the Mysterious Ally to get more values if needed.
Romain, is it the first time today that someone loses the game on their own turn because they cannot take a turn action?
No, I think there was another one. Probably another one.
Yeah.
Don't remember.
Is it?
Not sure.
It seems to me that this is now rarer than it used to be. I mean,
it is in that set.
Yeah. Interesting.
Usually,
why do you think that is the case?
Because of the marketplace. The market is basically something that you can use to win somehow, you know, instead of just like denying all the resources, because the resources are bigger in that set. You are playing with, I would say, like, you are purchasing 3 to 4 market cards per card from the market. So you have 10 cards, both each player. So that would mean you're playing with 14 cards, right? So if you are playing with more cards, it's less that you get to the very end, I would say. That would be my explanation. But
interesting, because in previous sets, I always had the feeling that this was a legitimate strategy you could go for if the cards in your hand line up for this. Sometimes you had to make the deliberate choice of, I'm going for this victory condition to instead of removing all 3 life points of my opponent, I'm going to remove all 10 cards of my opponent, because sometimes it's easier to do. Or at least it was in previous sets, in First Contact, for example, and in other ones too. But it makes sense what you say. So maybe that's important. That means it's something that is more difficult to achieve. I don't know if it's for the best or not. It's an interesting observation. Yeah, makes sense. It's like you have more cards, more resources.
Yep.
So you have less games that are decided by that. Those games used to feel like controlling game, you know, like you're playing for the longer game. Maybe the games in this set maybe they're shorter. I'm not sure.
No. In this set, they are longer. It's usually
Beyond Evolution used to have short games, for example.
I think that was the shorter you can get.
Very aggressive play patterns in Beyond Evolution. Well, for one, I enjoy a lot that each Mindbug set has a different feel to it. Not only does it get, you know, a different mechanic and things like that, but also that they feel different. Yeah, some sets are more aggressive, some sets are more involved, more careful planning. And as we know, some of them are good for beginners, some of them are good for experts.
Yeah, definitely.
The relatively recent Battlefruit set have this going on. Like, I like the fact that Battlefruit Kingdom is easier to get into for beginners. Battlefruit Galaxy is a little bit more complex. Maybe not as much as Beyond Eternity was before that, but still, Battlefruit Galaxy is a more expert set compared to Battlefruit Kingdom. And what I particularly like about that Battlefruit pair, which we have not yet showcased in the Mindbug World Championship, but in other, like in Cup of Nations, Battlefruit Kingdom, right, was used. What I like is that when you mix both Battlefruit sets, Kingdom plus Galaxy together, if you shuffle both of them together,
they are going really well together.
Yeah, that's awesome. You get like a totally new experience because basically the Octonite abilities of Kingdom and of Galaxy they work differently, but of course are compatible. Everything is compatible with in Mindbug, but they combine in a unique way to enable some synergies and combos between Kingdom cards and Galaxy cards.
Yep.
And so that's so cool. When you have Battlefield Kingdom, Battlefield Galaxy at home, it feels like you have 3 sets, basically.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I played a bit the both
You can play
combined,
Kingdom,
and
you can play Galaxy, and you can play both together, and that's 3 different experience. And I could not say the same thing with Mindbug Beyond, which was great too. But Beyond Evolution is a lot of fun, like making your creatures evolve, like you do in Pokemon stuff. That's cool. That's really cool. Beyond Eternity is very intricate for expert players. That's awesome. But when you mix both of them, there is less synergy between the two, right?
Definitely, yeah. That's poor synergy between those two sets. They are super different. That's what is cool when you buy both of them, because they are really like extreme.
2 different experience. Yes, agreed. So that's where I kind of prefer Battlefruits because of that possibility. But I don't know, to each their own.
Yeah.
You know, you can go to a local game store and buy any one Mindbug set. Basically, you don't need to buy First Contact, even if it's as your first set. You can buy this one, King of Tokyo. You can buy any one. Maybe you pick based on which artworks you like the best. That's not a joke. I think that's a legitimate way of doing it. Oh, I like fruits, vegetable as hybrid creatures. That's so funny. I would take that. Or I like the Halloween theme a little bit of Mindbug Beyond Eternity. Sure, grab that. Different things. Okay, so our Japanese player
Tagirisu
is back.
Yeah, and Dreamland from France.
Right.
At the first match of the round 6, and we've seen a book being Mindbug turn 1 to play the Gigazord.
Yes, that's awesome. Yeah. That's really cool. That's really cool. Cosmic Joe died.
And he won't. Okay, interesting.
What?
Super interesting. Yeah, but very probably because of this follow-up. But okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense.
Sure. I get that.
Okay.
But I mean, Cyber Bunny could have been Mindbug. You know,
they are playing so fast compared to.
Yeah. No. I could not play with that pace. I would have to, think it through. I'm sure they are thinking it through, just at a faster pace than we do. I don't know about you, but faster pace than I do, for sure. Strong players here, definitely.
So Draconis, 2 energy, and what do they get from that extra head? Portal Malfunction, and again a Suburban. So Suburban could be a win for Takirisu. Extra head and Portal Malfunction could be used, or Portal Malfunction. I think that's probably one of the things that he can do next turn, Dreamland. He pay the Portal Malfunction. No, he bring back the Draconis and he gain 1 energy that way.
Oh, nice! You spend 1 energy to gain 2.
Yeah. But you lose also 1 turn, so you shouldn't,
Yeah, and of course your Draconis can get Mindbugged, right? In which case your opponent is gaining the 2 energy cubes. So I don't know, maybe there are better ways to use Portal Malfunction, at least if you want to re-trigger a play effect. That way, maybe wait until your opponent is out of Mindbug, because and it's not very turn efficient. Like if you want to trigger again a play effect, there is a card that lets you do that. Monster Buddies, right?
Yeah.
And
So he
and
was
it's
listening
much
to
more
what
turn
I said.
efficient.
He did exactly that.
As he should do.
I mean, not sure it was at that time the best play. Hard to say without looking deeply at it, but at least he wanted to gain energy. Now to 3 energy, and yeah.
So I'm looking at frenzy creatures because of suburban camouflage. Yes, that's where you go. Cyber Bunny, yeah.
But
frenzy sneaky.
Okay, but it's usually you want to win with that, but here it just
yes. Just wants to do it right now.
Yeah, but
that's okay.
He's still losing to Space Penguin, right? So what is he doing?
Good point.
Would have been better to just attack with Draconis and try to get 2 more energy, you know? At least he could have gotten the healing bot after that. I don't know. You know, it's...
You are right. I think Dreamland...
I think he got like no answer and he really wanted to get...
That's weird.
Hope that the opponent will do a mistake. But to be honest, at that point...
Like...
Not sure.
Was it something that Pumpkin Jack could have grabbed?
Nope.
Nothing.
Except Book Room from the opponent. But he could have attacked with
Pumpkin Jack
Draconis.
you can only grab from your own.
The only thing was Kraken plus Kong. He could have done Kraken plus Kong to block the Space Penguin in 2 turns. You know? But that specific attack with Cyber Bunny was basically telling his opponent, okay, I don't care. You know, it's...
I don't care.
Yeah. I mean, if Cyber Bunny would have like a die on it, then that would have mean he have to roll, which is really good.
Yes.
But in that specific case, it was a full loss of a turn, letting the opponent race you by 1 life. So, yeah, I mean, I'm a bit surprised about this. Yeah.
About Dreamland here. This was a blazingly fast game.
They was playing fast for sure, but...
and the game was short. The game was pretty short.
Let's watch the game too. They're playing super
Dreamland
fast.
was on French national team last year. That's he has nice card backs. All right, what we got here? He opens with Pagura. Cool stuff. Pagura, I don't know, it's a turn 1 threat because it has frenzy, but it's so easy to block. The defeated effect is interesting in the mid game, but in the early game when your opponent has nothing, it's not that good. So I'm surprised by the turn 1 Pagura, but I'm willing to know
it's a good setup.
Willing to believe that Dreamland has more experience. He got qualified for the World Championship with that set. Probably. I'm not in love with the turn 1 Pagura play, but he probably has his own reasons here. He had other options. He went for that. I think that's okay. So, right. Baby Gigazor here gets Mindbug. So here we have 1 sneaky creature. Dreamland has a bigger sneaky, so that's easy. He also has a hunter in hand with Cyber Kitty. Note that Cyber Kitty is good against sneaky creatures for 2 reasons. 1, it's a hunter. 2, its play effect usually can kill any sneaky. That's all. Power 5 or less. So you can basically use it to like kill 2 sneakies, which is exactly what he's going for. Cyber Kitty comes down, kills Gigazor as it enters play, and then kills Space Penguin on the next turn. So yeah, exactly. So that was I would say an obvious line. Of play, so well made. Cyber Bunny gets blocked by Pagura, but this is very sad. Here, this is what I was saying, right? When you play Pagura too early, gives you no value when it dies, and this is exactly what happened.
Yeah. Okay.
Pagura is such a value out of it, only for the same reasons. Now, Ironback in the mid game is interesting, definitely. The Dreamland already has 3 creatures, so
Yeah, the more
so
he plays cards, the
Takilisu
more
could
he's
gain
exposed to
3 energy.
give more energy to the
Yeah.
opponent. So.
I really like the Ironback is a fascinating card.
Yeah.
In
It's
this
also
set.
really good
This
card
is like
in that set.
basically, yeah, there are 5 creatures that give you energy cubes outside of rolling the die. That's what I mean, and Ironback is the only one that is a little bit more complex in how it does that. The other ones are pretty straightforward. It's like plague and 1 energy cube, or 2, or plague and 2 cubes, or defeated gain 1 cube, or defeated gain 2 cubes. That's the other 4. And Ironback is different. I like it. You can gain way more cubes, but you have to play it at the right time. Alright, extra head. Pantakai. So Dreamland has to answer a sneaky, not so much. He has a bigger sneaky on his own. He has Cyber Kitty, so really Pantakai is really weak here. Now, what it has going for it is that when it dies, it gives you 1 energy cube. So that's probably the reason why Takilisu played it. Note that both players are out of Mindbugs. Megamoth is attacking in an attempt to gain energies. In fact, it trades with Pandakai and Dreamland gains 2 energy. Yeah. So now Takilisu purchases Railgun and wins the game. Ooh, I totally missed that there was Railgun available in the market.
Yeah.
My bad.
No.
Apologies to the viewers. I missed that. Well, that's so cool. One fun fact about Railgun. If you look at the artwork, you recognize the Rainbow Bridge in Tokyo. Well, it's destroyed on that artwork, but you do. The bridge here, in the background, this is the Rainbow Bridge. The shape of it. That was what we asked Dennis to illustrate. I love this card. I think it's so cool. I think it looks so cool.
Yep. No, the artwork is really nice.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I think my favorite artworks among the power cards is probably Pounce. Like, it's so terrifying from that perspective to see this monster pouncing on you, this Black Panther with wings, which is it's such a cool monster as well. It's basically the opposite of a griffin. Like, a griffin is a griffin is basically a lion with a head of an eagle, and here it's, if you will, the opposite. It's like it has the head of a panther, not a lion, but of a wildcat in a way. But the back of the body, instead of the front of the body, is that of a eagle. Like the talons on the back legs and the wings. This is so cool, and it really pounces. It is really pouncing on its prey. So
yeah,
it is a predator animal. So it gives hunter to your creatures.
Yeah, this artwork is cool. It's also so satisfying to give Hunter to any card. When you really need it, you can do some really cool stuff. I mean, conditional Hunter is probably one of my favorite mechanic, because Hunter is always super strong. I have some issue designing a card that is just plain Hunter super strong, So usually you want to add some counter part, like drawback, like Sheriff, that have like no possibility to Hunter 3 or below. But saying that a card could be hunter like 1 2 over 1 turn over 2 or 1 turn over 3, just make some design space to tell, okay, your opponent can have like some room to fit something at some point. And here it's like, okay, now the hunter is on the shop, who is using that first, and so that you cannot play badly or any sneaky because they will be hunted, but you can always make good use of it when it's really needed, and it feels super good to have the hunter popping out of nowhere once in a while. That's a really nice feeling.
And it is. I mean, for 1 turn, you are crafting your own monster by grafting a keyword to it.
Yeah,
So that's what you do with Pounce, with Suburban Camouflage, with Rage. Those power cards, they are enjoyable to play. That's good game design because they make you create your own card. Now
exactly.
we know how enjoyable that is because that's part of what you do
In Ascension and
with
in the
thank
next.
you. And this is what people will be able to do with Dinopunk, and currently with Ascension Mindbug Online. So and you get a glimpse of that a little bit in Mindbug King of Tokyo with these 3 power cards that give a keyword. That's pretty cool. So we are now entering. Now round 6 is being
Yeah, it's being played.
currently
The game
currently
we
ongoing.
watched was
Was round 6.
from round 6. I'm just looking at any guy that could be close to get to top 16, but
Yes.
that would need to win a game. Probably Apo. Let's
And
look at
then
Apo.
once round 6 will be done, maybe we will be able to look again at the rankings to see what are the stakes before the final round, before round 7, and see who
Yeah,
will be able to enter in the top 16.
exactly. Yeah. So okay. So here it's
Apocalypso.
Cardbot. So we already watched a game from him, Benjamin,
Yes,
and Apo is a German player that was in the first team of German champion national, and
the
they are
first Cup of Nations. Yeah.
both like on the edge of getting to top 16. So I think winning this match, for example, could be super important for them.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So we remind our viewership that players are competing to enter the top 16 out of how many players you said?
There was like 52.
Yes. So out of 52 players, you want to enter the top 16 at the end of 7 rounds to qualify for the elimination bracket that will be played next Saturday. So come back to YouTube next Saturday. Romain and I will be here. Marvin also.
We will get
Christian. We will make an event out of it for the final matches of the World Championship. So round of 16, then quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. And each match will be best of 5, right? Today it is best of 2 to make it quick. Best of 5 will be high tension and crown our next Mindbug World Champion. So next Saturday on I believe June 6th.
Yep, sometime.
Alright. So
Hades,
here we go.
Mindbug, and then Draconis. That's 2 cards that I believe being the card that can give you the most energy in a game. So I'm not surprised he just fall to it,
Wow, but he spent.
But he spent like 2 Mindbug for that. I mean, he got 2 energy, but now he lost something, and Hades is probably not the best one to attack now. Else he will face a Cyber Bunny attacking twice. But we can see that there is random mutation, portal malfunction, extra head on the shop. So those 2 energy could do something. Random mutation.
Yeah.
I would believe that at some point Cardbot will buy a random mutation. Okay, and a Mindbug for the Mecha Dragon. Okay.
It's a huge gambit to spend both Mindbugs on turn 1. I mean, huge gambit. You can live to regret it later. But we'll see if that works out. Captain Fish can take control of Gigazor. It cannot take control of Hades.
Nope.
So Cardbot has more energy than his opponent. He has the biggest creature on the board, at least for now, until Captain Fish dies. He has Hades, which is not a great attack right now. Although he could still attack with Hades. Even like Hades is not going to die. Okay, instead he plays Ironback. So yeah, for people who might just be jumping into the stream right now and have never played Mindbug, on your turn, you either play a card from your hand or you attack your opponent with a creature you already have on the board. So you cannot do both. So I was thinking that Cardbot might have attacked here on that turn. Instead he played a card.
Yeah. And Space Penguin is racing for the win quite soon. Random Mutation. Ooh, Healing Bot. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Cardbot.
Apologies. Ironback could gain a ton of energy here.
Yeah, but you need to defeat that. And looking at the life point, I think Ironback will not be defeated.
Sure. Because Apocalypso has a comfortable cushion of life at 4 life. Okay, so Apocalypso is considering mindbugging the Pandakai. Yes, he does. That was his last mindbug. So they are now both out of mindbugs. He gained... No, he did not yet gain 1 energy out of it, because Pandakai only gives you the energy cube when it dies. Importantly, Apocalypso is the only player with sneaky creatures on the board.
Yeah, but Cosmic Joe will defeat 2 of them quite easily.
Nice! This is a clean answer to a double sneaky spot.
And he can also, use an extra head on that. Could be useful. Could be useful.
Give it an additional die.
But if he got +1, +2, or +3, I'm not sure, because he will go down to 1 life. Not being able to defeat both. To defeat both, he needs the Cosmic Joe to stay at 3 power. But if he take the dice and get +1, for example, he can only trade one of those 2 sneaky, and the other one will attack. You know, it feels bad.
Yes.
And the Captain Fish, yeah, I mean, Captain Fish will probably take the Gigazor. So, do you want to get down to 1 life? I don't think so. So probably don't want to use the dice from the extra head at that time, and keep this energy for later.
Gigazor threatens to end the game with its ability, you know, especially if Apocalypso takes control of it, because Cardbot has less lives than he does.
Yeah.
But unlike Mecha Dragon or Killer Bee in the first Mindbug set, you see it coming. It's a defeated trigger, so you know it might happen. You are basically playing around it. I think that's more interesting. So I wonder which of these creatures will gain an extra head. Which one will get an additional die? You know. Interestingly, this card, Extra Head, basically does the exact same thing as the card named Extra Head in the original King of Tokyo board game. It also gives you an additional die, now in a different way. In the King of Tokyo board game, you roll 6 dice every turn. And if you purchase the card Extra Head, you gain 1 more die for the rest of the game. So you always roll 7 instead of 6. Here it's temporary, it's only for 1 turn. But it is the same concept.
Pandakai again. So now how do you deal with a sneaky where you don't have any more hunter? Luckily you have the Mega Shark, which is...
Yes.
Oh no, but he need to use the extra head. Now, if he does not do that, oh no, that's Portal Malfunction and Extra Head allows the Cyber Kitty to deal with the Mega Shark. Because the plan here would be to play Mega Shark and you hunt the Pandakai. But Cyber Kitty can either use the Extra Head and then have a dice and probably a +1 attack. And if you get the +1 attack, at least And the other thing is, he can just portal malfunction. What? Okay, he has a plan that I missed. Definitely.
Well, I appreciate the high-level strategical analysis you do, Romain. I think it's awesome.
But I'm missing something.
That's so cool. Sometimes they see different things than we do, or that you do.
I mean, here he doesn't care about Panda Kai being defeated. That's the point. Because else he have like plenty of way to defeat the Panda Kai, so Marigeka Shark. And just bouncing the Cyber Kitty to hand and then playing it again, just to defeat the Mega Shark is super good. But...
Agreed.
But why? Okay, now he does it? For what? I don't get it. What do you want to get back in hand at that time? Eh? Oh, because Captain Fish... Oh, that's super smart. He doesn't want...
Which card did he bounce?
Okay, he bounced the Gigazor. Because he know that next turn Captain Fish can attack. And if he attack, I mean, he has to block with Iron Back, which is good. But in that case, he may have to block and lose the Gigazor. So, in order to not let Apple use this card to bounce the Cyber Kitty, you know, and lose the Gigazor, he was trying to do this. So now he hunt this one.
Wow. This is
and okay, I forgot about that. Yeah, okay. He got like a second energy. And then what's the plan? He bring back the Boogie Woogie. He reuse the effect of the Boogie Woogie using the Monster Body effect.
Yes. And what do you get? Panda Kai?
You get Panda Kai, but it's trade.
Cosmic Joe, you get Cosmic Joe.
Yeah, but Mega Shark can trade both. What? Oh no, he did this? Okay. Sure, he does this and then he plays Baby Zigazor. Okay, fine. Okay. And that was his plan since the beginning. Which was also really good.
That's a clever player, right?
But I mean, if
he had a plan.
He had a plan.
Awesome.
The only thing is that if he was denying a bit earlier the fact that he can bounce the Gigazor, he knew that he also have this fallback solution of defeating the Captain Fish and getting back the Captain Gigazor, you know. So he could have just do the same thing with the Cyber Kitty to also avoid the opponent doing the bouncing. But looks like it worked well for him. The only thing now is Iron Back that could get 4 energy, and out of 4 energy you can do a lot of stuff. So it's not ended yet.
And it's happening now. Cardbot has 4 energy cubes and he can now purchase a card. What do you purchase here? You do something out of it, right? Yeah. Can we see the market again? Okay, we have never seen Mysterious Ally being resolved today. Draw a card from the unused pile. I would like to see it. Does it matter? Or is this card weak? Is this a weak card? What do you think?
No, I think it's a good card, especially when you need some tempo or you need some value in the game. But
in the late game.
But probably. Yeah, if you do that very early, I mean, it's probably 2 energies that you spend super early without knowing what you need. You know.
Now the thing is, like it. I don't know. I mean, if you do it early in the game, you draw a card, so you have 6 creatures in hand, and then you play one. You don't even draw a new one to immediately replace it. You increase the size of your deck. I get it. You get 11 cards instead of 10. That's very important. But it's even better if you don't get to lose a card draw in a way. So in the late game, when your draw pile is empty, maybe that's better. Or I don't know, after your opponent has made you discarded your last card in hand with a discard icon.
Yeah, you can get back to
then you buy Mysterious Ally, then it's worth it. Then I like it.
And the guy having energy right now is Cardbot, so... when do you use your energy to try to get some value? I mean, he's super scared of Captain Fish, but technically you can probably play the Sheriff, so you hunt Cyber Kitty and Captain Fish probably at some point, and then you are free from that and you can freely play the Gigazor And then you need probably some mysterious ally or animation to win the game. But you
There are
need,
so many
it needs to
lines
get rid of
here
the
to-
Captain Fish. Captain Fish is super annoying at the moment for Cardbot.
One thing that Cardbot, one advantage that Cardbot has right now is that Apocalypso has no cards in hand. That means that Cardbot has now perfect information.
Yeah. Okay,
He's now
going for
playing-
the
he's not-
Sheriff.
Yeah, he's now playing chess.
Yeah.
He has perfect information.
Yeah.
And Apocalypso does not have perfect
Alors, he
information.
doesn't have perfect information in a sense that if he buys a card, he discovers something that he doesn't know.
Thank you. That is entirely correct.
Two,
Absolutely.
you look at it, to discard, what is this?
Wow,
Oh,
that's-
he's losing both cards. Oh, that hurts a lot. Oh,
well,
that
I
hurts
guess
a lot.
He has to recruit a mysterious ally.
I know he has to, yeah, but will
So,
it be
do it.
enough?
Well, depends what you draw. You might draw, I don't know, you might draw the king and win because your opponent has no poisonous.
But you need the Captain Fish to be defeated first. Oh, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, you need, okay.
It
I
looks
know what
really
you
bad
need.
now.
You need,
This double discard
need
is quite
you
bad.
need, you need Cyber Bunny or Cyber Kitty. The problem is, they are
They are
not
both on the opponent side.
to kill Captain Fish, you know, that Captain Fish is, yeah, I don't know, that's, yeah, Captain Fish is such a pain in the butt right now. This is
Yeah.
probably a card that I underestimated. I don't know.
No, it's a really
Under-
strong card.
Super strong. It's only power 5. It doesn't have any keyword. It doesn't even have a dice roll icon.
Yeah, but it has tempo and
Instead-
being on the table waiting for its fate, you know, it's
Yes.
super good.
I mean, like, okay, it shares some DNA with a card from Mindbug First Contact, which is RP Mother, right?
Yeah.
And we know that RP Mother is a pain in the butt, a big one.
Yeah.
It's something like that, like, you know, defeated colon take control of something.
Yeah, it's
Wow,
like
you
when
know?
do I defeat those when it's the less painful?
Yes,
And it's you to
Yes.
deal with that. It's not the opponent to take like the brain fly. It's the
Exactly.
opponent to take the decision. So it's easy for you. You just
Yeah.
face it, and that's all.
that's the point.
And he got the Mech Hamster, which is in fact quite good, but super bad against the Cyber Kitty. So now,
Got the Mech Hamster from Mysterious Ally,
Yeah.
so Mech Hamster is the Mysterious Ally.
yeah,
Well, I must say it looks scarier under the smoke screen. Yeah, it was just a cute hamster.
but here, I mean, he can deal with. I mean, oh, okay. There is a take here. He can attack the Boogie Woogie, so he completely deny the dice on it, because attacking with the dice is quite strong, and he also denied the Captain Fish of taking a 7 power that he cannot handle, you know, and then he has to choose. He just had to take the Alienoid. So, I mean, with 1 life, I don't know, but could have been something, you know. I'm not sure it helps here, but that could be the thing, to just trade both, and then. But how do you win with just only Hades? I think it's just not possible. So
Yeah,
yeah, especially with the Cyber
So-
Bunny attacking twice and Alienoid being Mindbug. So yeah, okay. And here two energy. So he's trying to get. Oh, you want just. Okay, this is okay. And one.
maybe this is a good time to remind our viewers that the tough keyword is being grayed out on Mindbug Online once the creature has lost its first life.
Yes.
Once it is exhausted in game terms.
Yep.
Because normally when you play with the physical version of the game, you basically turn the creature sideways to show that it's exhausted, that it will die next time.
Okay, and now
And
Hunter,
instead,
and that's it.
gray out stuff. Oh, and we remove the plate, the armor
Yeah.
around the
Oh.
power value. So Alienoid, for example, here is exhausted. It will die
Yeah, so Cyber
in
Bunny
combat with
trading,
Bunny.
so the only choice he has is to buy Rage, which is not helping, and this hamster is absolutely not helping now anymore.
No, so the mysterious ally was very
It was not a
disappointing, I must say.
nice mysterious ally.
No.
was
You
not
wanted
helpful.
something bigger, you know, something with more muscle. The king would have been good, I get, but even not. Like Captain Fish
I mean,
is owning. Captain Fish
but-
would have taken control of the king anyway. So
And if you think about Apocalypso point of view, he has
Yes.
no idea of what was his card. So his plan was to keep Captain Fish alive. So in case it's a
Okay.
6 or more, he win by
yes,
just taking control. And if it's 5 or more, he win by attacking because he has more life and the opponent have to
five or
block.
less. Yes.
So I think keeping alive this guy was clutch. It was the thing that he
It was
needed to
clutch.
do in order to basically take whatever was out. So
And yeah, excellent analysis. And I think that's what makes Captain Fish so strong is that it has power 5, so it is able to, it trumps in combat the creatures that it cannot take
Yeah.
control of.
yeah,
Now, against another power 5 creature, it trades. That's a caveat. But otherwise, yeah, it's a very, very cool design. Now, and just one reminder that being a power 5 means that it is slightly more susceptible to some removal effects because power 5 is at the intersection of Cyber Bunny and Cyber Kitty, so they both kill it, and Pagura.
yeah.
But I don't know, does it matter? Yes, sometimes. Here it did not because Apocalypso was the one controlling Cyber Bunny and Cyber Kitty in the first place. So yeah, well played. Wow, Captain Fish taking the victory here. You don't always see a card, a particular card, like really wrapping the game around it, and this was the case here. Interesting, very much. So is round 6 over? Can we have a look at the ranking?
Not yet. There
Not
is
yet.
2 matches that are almost ended, but we can watch one more game. I think we
Yes.
didn't watch anything from Ocelis yet, and I said that I wanted, right?
Yeah, he's
So-
one of the very best players in the
Yeah.
world.
Against
Which
Divide.
is one of the best players in the world.
Also, yeah, one.
so- Ocelis from Germany
sharp.
and Divide from America.
Yeah, and I think they probably faced during the last National Cup. So
Yes.
Cup of
So
Nations.
when we look at the ranking, Divide has a different username. It is EG followed by a number.
Yeah.
So
the in-game tag is Divide.
yeah. All right, Cybertooth as an opening. Why not? I mean, like, for example, Make Hamster turn 1, we talked about that. It's cool, but it doesn't do anything first because Make Hamster does not apply its ability to itself. Not so with Cybertooth. Cybertooth benefits from its own ability because it already has a dice icon. And so here, it's when you roll one or more dice, you have an additional reroll. So it's okay. You can immediately, attack with Cybertooth and get to roll and reroll and reroll again.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, it's easy to answer to just playing a Kong power 9 makes it less appealing to sacrifice the Cybertooth. You don't really sacrifice it though because it has stuff. You might still go for it. Divide instead decided to play Gigazor, but it would not have been crazy to attack with Cybertooth. Or do you think I'm like totally wrong here? Because it survives, it has stuff, and you get to roll 3 times, so
yeah,
maybe
I mean,
you
if
can
you are searching
get
for
2
energy,
energy.
that could be
Yes.
something. I mean, it's probably a bit too early to do that, since you can first play like the Gigazor, and now do
Yes.
that, for example, if you really want, in a safe way.
Because, you mean just to avoid being hit by Kong and losing 1 life on the...
Yeah.
You don't do that, so because, I mean, Cybertooth still survives. Yeah, you probably don't
Yeah,
want to
but
block
then
with
he
it.
attack and you have
I
to
know.
block with it. It's quite sad.
You don't have to. I mean, I'm not opposed
Yeah,
to
but
losing life.
yeah,
You have
true,
free
but
life. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes your life don't even matter.
but do you agree that it's super early to do that
No,
and to expect
no,
getting
it is.
one good roll just to get some energy, not knowing what
Yeah.
will come next?
I agree. I agree.
So okay,
You're right.
Kraken is annoying, and what do
Yes.
divide? What will do divide?
What will divide do? So Ocelus knows that, like he can combine Kraken with Kong. Interestingly, Kraken does not combine with any of the other cards he has in hand. None of them have power 8 or more. And if divide Mindbugs it, Kraken forms a combo of sort with Gigazor, same as it will do with Kong.
Yep.
And
It's a Mindbug.
sure enough, it's a
Okay.
Mindbug. I mean, we have seen Kraken being a very powerful card, so you have to respect it.
Definitely.
So yeah.
So the answer is
So-
Mega Shark, and I will probably hunt. So he will probably hunt Panda Kai, then hunt Kraken, and
Yes.
then he's dead to Gigazor attacking. Oh. Oh. Oh, so we need
You're
to
not
play
cool.
Cosmic Joe right now?
No, not really, because if you know, no, you undone Pandakai with Mega Shark,
Yeah.
then you take one hit from Gigazor, then you undone Kraken with
Yeah,
Mega
and
Shark,
then he attack
and
you
then
have... No, but he
you
attack...
can block with Kong.
No,
can
but
block
then,
with
then both are dead and it's defeating...
Oh, the
Effect,
defeated trigger. Apologies.
Wha-
Yes.
what-
So
what-
instead,
There was...
what happened here?
Okay,
Oh,
so he
he got
defeated...
he revenged
Revenge into it to avoid...
to avoid that. So he lost one life, but at least now
I mean, that
it's
was
done.
really smart to deny this position where you have Gigazor and one life. So
What? You double energy and he rerolls it? Yeah, because he wants Cyber to survive. And
he wanted the... Yeah. So
that's
that's
I don't
something we
understand.
always forgot, but he got plus
oh,
2.
he wants it to fall with Kraken.
Yeah, and Kraken, that was super smart. And I mean, he knew that he could do that, and he could do that
Yes.
at that turn and without losing after that, right? Because you have
and
plenty
you can
of time.
reroll twice. Okay.
And he can
yeah,
reroll
yeah,
twice,
yeah.
so he really wanted that, and I think that was super smart to push for that.
Awesome. And this is awesome. Cybertooth is power 6 initially, so he needed a +2 or a +3. And when you know that you can reroll one, you have one additional reroll,
Yep.
well, you have good odds. You have good odds. So I understand now why he was not satisfied with double energy. That was not the plan. Yeah, so cool. Kraken is such a cool card.
It's a really cool card.
Because and Cybertooth and Kraken combine is
Yeah, I mean, the
unique
combination is quite
ways.
good, yeah. I mean,
Because
seeing
yeah.
how Divide used it, I mean, he's a super sharp player, and I think
Oh,
that was the
yeah.
right play to do at that time. You
was,
have
it
to do
was.
it, because if that happened, you have to take it. And
Yes.
I mean, then if that does not happen, you don't care, you know? You just, like, probably get some
Yes.
energy or whatever, and then the game continues.
Especially because this is a game-winning play, so you have to go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he did not want to play it safe and just take the energy and be satisfied with it. No. Well, that's interesting. So I think, well, Kraken is awesome with. We know it's awesome with the King because it's Big Frenzy. It's good with other big creatures. On surface level, synergy with Kong and Gigazor, but it's really better with the King because that's Frenzy. But making it, being able to combine it with a creature that doesn't have power 8 natively, but that can gain it is good. And Cybertooth is probably the best one at that because it gives you an additional reroll. Now you could do the same thing with something like Mecha Dragon.
Yeah.
It's even without any additional reroll because it's power 7. The odds of getting to power 8 are higher because the +1 is enough. So even like so +1 is basically the weakest die roll result, and it still works. So yeah, no, that's cool. Okay, so divide one because he mindbugs the white card. Kraken mindbugged
Yes.
it, and then he leveraged the power of Kraken in creative ways. And so good job, congratulations to divide. Um, I remember, I don't remember the specifics, but I remember that in the second World Championship last year, we were amazed by one specific play from Divide. I don't remember what it is, but it's on YouTube. I can
Yeah.
find it. Oh,
Yeah, there
it's
was
long.
some
It's long.
crazy game from him where he was like
Something. I don't.
thinking
Yeah, it
about
was.
stuff that, I mean,
Yes,
probably you cannot think about in a reasonable time.
exactly.
I mean, we
And
was
he
also
found
casting,
it.
so we was not, playing at their spot, but it looks like he
Yes.
was just thinking ahead from super far, uh, and
And
that
our
works well.
reaction why was oh my god, this Divide guy is amazingly
Yeah,
strong. And
he's also the guy designing the most complex puzzle I never thought about in Mindbug, and
cool,
yeah, he's a sharp player
very
definitely.
cool. So Divide's username on the tournament platform is EG7091.
Exactly.
So that's
So
Divide.
he's
We
ranked.
just watched winning.
Yeah, eh,
Is at sixth place.
yeah, and
So it's
so
comfortably in the top 16.
yeah, he's definitely in a good spot. When probably even losing should be okay.
Yes.
So film it first. This guy is also insane, to be honest.
Yeah.
He learns super quick. He's super good at many games, and so not absolutely not surprised to see him here. We've seen
Mm-hmm.
Balz Saleh. I don't know how to pronounce, but Ba. This guy looks. Don't know where he come from. I think he was not on Discord before now,
Yeah.
but he
He's
looks
from
to be,
Germany.
yeah, and he looks to be
Mm-hmm.
super strong at it also.
Yes.
So top three is
And Mohamed
definitively,
from Germany
yeah,
as well. Yeah, three German players in the top three.
imperial players there.
Wow. So that reminds me of we saw something similar with French players at the very first World Championship
Yeah,
3 years ago.
yeah,
And yeah, so that's cool. And there is two other German players here. Felix at fifth place, Ocelus at seventh
yeah,
place. And if you go down, you have Captain Capslock, another German player at
yeah.
ninth place. So you have
And
one, two,
Odin,
three,
Odin,
four,
Apo
five,
that are really close also
and
from
Odin
top
might enter
16.
the top
So
16 as well. But from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players in the top nine, that's
yeah,
crazy.
no, definitely good. So and we
Wow.
see two USA player over the three. So the three was on the top six at until mid. Benjamin got
Yes.
a few loss, from one loss, but still very good result. 2 win, 3 draw. It's really good. He's probably, if he's winning this match, I think he could get back to top 16. And
Yes.
like
Yes.
if we look at French guy, we have still some good guy from the French national. So Tamari was in, and Dembug was also in the French national. So
Simone
I'm not,
Schul is here. Yeah, as
it's
well.
not in the national team, but
Oh, okay. Yes.
he is someone I know that is
Yes.
like that train a bit for this set, and he managed to get there, so
And
quite nice. 3 win, 2 draw.
French players at 20, 22, 23, 27, 28.
Yeah, and we
Julio is at
have
28.
and so we have Chrissy is not in the top 16, but his brother Daniel is definitively in top 16 for now.
Yes.
Tagirisu is also in top 16. That's cool. Power Bob is
Yes.
in top 16. Maskerd is top 16 at the moment, but he really needs to win for this match.
From
But that's
Spain.
super
All right.
interesting. That's all very good players, so will be hard.
Okay. Can you tell us whether so how the round of 16 will play out next Saturday? Will it be first seed
Yeah,
against 16 seed?
yeah,
That's what we
exactly.
do.
Yeah,
And so second against 15,
yeah,
that kind of.
exactly. We will see
So
that.
you really want, yeah,
We will see
yeah.
that at the end of the stream. So we will also already generate the
Oh, cool.
the
Cool.
the bracket for the next day. So that would
So
be
you are
interesting to know.
incentivized to
For
win
sure.
your last
Yeah,
round
for sure.
and try to get the best ranking possible
Yeah,
within the top 16 because you are being rewarded for it.
exactly.
Okay, well, sure. So, and would you say that everyone who is like between 17 and I don't know 25, they could still enter the top 16 on the last round now, round
Technically, I
7?
think 3 win and 2 draw, you have chance to get into top 16. So technically,
Okay.
you see 20, all those until here, until 25. Until 25, that's possible. I mean, this is equivalent, so it also counts in
Yes, because
2-2. So
win
yeah,
is
also
2 points,
here,
one draw is 1 point. So
yeah,
those people are at 5 points here.
they have, but technically their tiebreak looks like very low because this guy is ranked at this with the same winning point than
Yeah.
yeah, probably MG1. So you see
Yeah.
that there is some score. So if they are both winning, for example, this guy will just get before.
Because yeah, sure, because of tiebreaker.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because of the tiebreak. So yeah, for sure the
I
tiebreak is
see.
not ideal, and if you are playing and considering to win the tournament or going to top 16 within, thanks to the tiebreak, it's absolutely not recommended. But you may just pass through that. So
Yeah, and yeah, and sure, and tiebreaker can sometimes feel unfair because you did not choose
yeah,
your opponents, but it is still
yeah,
the least bad option to break ties. So okay, so can we dive into round 7? Are there some matches that are already, or some games, game ones are already over?
we'll check. Just on link something.
I'm wondering which power cards we did not see yet being purchased and resolved. So I'm looking at the power cards here. I have them all in my hand and in all of their glory. And so we saw Stomp multiple times. We
Yeah,
saw Revenge multiple times. We saw Extra Ed. We saw Extra Ed several times. We saw one of the most fun one, Random Mutation, a few times.
yeah,
Monster Buddies to retrigger a play effect a few times. Ambush, definitely, to destroy any one creature. Reanimation, yes. And Resurrection, the other one, we saw them being used. Suburban Camouflage won several games today. Mysterious Ally is one of the power cards that were used the least.
yeah.
Surprisingly, we just saw it, but it did not work out. So would like to see more of it. Healing Bots, sure, to gain life. Pounce, one time at least. Subterranean Strike, which is a backbreaking play to make your opponent discard cards. We saw that too. Railgun, definitely. And lost my headset. And Rage to give Hunter and Portal Malfunction in inventive way as well a few times. So I think we saw all of them. I just went through the 16. I think the only one that did not work out, I would say, is Mysterious Ally,
Yeah,
because
probably.
he got a because we saw it once, maybe twice. I think I remember one time, the last game we watched, and he got, so you get a random card, a random creature card from the unused pile, and he got one that was irrelevant. So I would like to see Mysterious Ally, because I think it's a card that can turn the tables
That can, but
with
that
luck.
is like, I mean, if you have to bet on this one, probably the
No,
one that.
Of course, no. There is some. Yeah, it's a random card. Basically, there are two power cards that have a random effect. That's a random mutation, which is aptly named, and mysterious ally.
Yeah.
One gives you a random power card, and the other one gives you a random creature. The random creature is better, if you ask me, because it's a body on the board, which is why it costs one more energy cubes and random mutation. So we'll see. We just saw 4 cards being removed, right? Because there was a tie.
Yes.
Yes, so Cybertooth, Hades, Pumpkin Jack, and Cosmic Joe. So let's try to remember. I think Takelisu and Simone Schul will try to remember, because all creatures are one-off. So when they're out, and they're not even part of the unused pile anymore. They don't get shuffled in. So you cannot get them with Mysterious Ally. Yeah. And you know your opponent doesn't have them. That's the most important thing. All right. The return of the Kraken. Takelisu is considering an early Mindbug here. Does not go for it. He has Mantis in play. And sure enough, follows with a small sneaky Baby Gigazor, because if Simone or Simone, I suppose, because there was a French flag.
Yeah.
If Simone Mindbugs the Baby Gigazor, Mantis will just hunt it down immediately. So she doesn't do that, and Takelisu gets the Baby Gigazor. Kraken attacks, gains energy from the die.
Which is a good attack when your opponent cannot block a 5 power with the die.
Absolutely.
The only thing now is that he needs to do something about this sneaky that we need.
Yeah.
So was it probably to... Yeah, Stomp. Okay, that was for Stomp.
Stomp here, and sure enough.
And then you attack with
Stomp.
Kraken again. Could be good.
Of course you
And
do
that's
that.
what he's doing. Okay, so he wants to get some
Reroll,
energy.
reroll.
Oh, pawn. Okay, why not?
I mean, that's good. That's good. Oh, they lose
Okay.
Mega Shark.
And he's blocking. Oh, he doesn't want to go down to 1. Which is probably a good thing, knowing that there is a Mecha Dragon.
Well, he doesn't know that, but he can suspect it or think that it's a possibility. He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't have Mecha Dragon in hand. It was not one of the 4 cards removed, so you have to think about it.
And that's a set where you know, knowing that you can... I mean, if you stay at 1 life, you can face Railgun, you can face plenty of stuff that could just deal the last blow, and especially the Suburban Camouflage. So it's usually good to avoid that situation.
Suburban Camouflage is one thing. Kraken itself can do the same thing as Suburban Camouflage. Mecha Dragon, Gigazor has the same ability.
Okay,
so
that's super aggressive.
Bookworm into Mecha Dragon.
Okay, Megamoth. Things is, what do you do? Because this one is giving 2 energy, which is annoying. But 2 energy at that point, it's not a big deal. Extra head is not helping so much. But that would mean you can still attack with it. Okay, Mindbug.
Ironback can gain a lot of energy, not only from its defeated trigger, but also from its die icon if you attack with it. Like a well-timed Ironback attack can give you 2 energy with the die, followed by 3 energy, in this case, with the defeated trigger. You can gain 5 energy in 1 turn with Ironback.
Okay.
Meaning that in the next turn you can buy, like, I don't know, 2 to 3 cards.
Okay, just played the Mechamster just, I think, for drawing. He was searching for an answer.
Right.
And what do you do now? The king could be good, huh?
Yeah,
The king could be really good.
its best friend Kraken is now.
He will give 3
in
energy.
discard
Oh, again a discard? Oh, that's the second one.
Yes.
Oh, that start to hurt a lot.
Yeah, that's what we were saying before. Making the opponent discard cards is good, and it becomes great if you do it multiple times, because the effect, well, when it cumulates, it becomes even more painful.
Yeah.
Losing one card from your deck, sure. When you lose the second one or third one, then it matters a lot, because it's very hard to when you lose so many card advantage, it's very hard to recoup from it.
Yeah.
There are not many creatures that give you a 2-for-1 or a 3-for-1. A few can. We talked about Cosmic Joe before.
Yeah, definitively.
Alright, so Gigazor threatens to be the biggest creature on the board.
The thing here, I think he's playing that, and it could be, you know, it's like, okay, I played that, but if you Mindbug it, you think you can win with that defeated effect, but maybe I have the perfect counter. So Simon here was not playing that game, like, okay, I don't need that to win. Which is good because he keep 1 Mindbug for something else, and he expect 2 poisonous and 2 cards on the opponent board. So that would mean that they will just clean up each other's board, except the Mecha Dragon that will survive. And Megamos attacking right now, which is but no, the Monster Buddy is there, and it costs 2 life, but 2 energy, and he cannot defeat the Mecha Dragon. Yeah. What are you doing? Well, here, to be honest, you can Mindbug. You know that there is almost nothing that can prevent. There was no Axolotl.
Monster Buddies can end the game with Mecha Dragon, right?
And now we will just buy Monster Buddy. Okay, that's also working. He just forgot. He forgot to attack with the. He knew. Not forgetting. I think he knew.
He knew, but you want to win with style. So the right play here is obviously to buy Monster Buddies to trigger Mecha Dragon again.
Yep.
But that's just me. So congratulations to Simon here.
That was cool. That was a
well
cool
played.
game. Very aggressive game.
Yes.
Okay, so another match. Well, the other one is not finished, but I wanted to
Odin
also feature Odin. That is like he's from Germany. Have a YouTube channel where he's doing Mindbug content regularly. So if you want to check it out, please do. He's a really funny guy. Yeah. So obviously, and he's also playing with a lot of foil card. So that's cool. So Mantis, and he's facing Divide, so we knew that Divide was top 6, and I think Odin was top 12, something like this already.
Shiny cards. Alright, so let's have a look at the other cards in Divide's hand. He has Baby Gigazor, Kong, Sheriff. I don't recognize the next one. And then Mechamster.
Space Penguin.
Thank you, Space Penguin. Hard to see. Basically the fourth, for me, from my perspective,
yeah, but super small.
The fourth card is hard to see on my laptop screen because of the clockwork icon. But yeah, it's Space Penguin. Absolutely. So he has 2 sneaky creatures in hand. And he has a hunter on the table, so he can play them without fearing that his opponent Mindbugs them, so that's good. Divide is now really thinking about this decision of Mindbugging the Mecha Dragon, and he goes for it. Mindbug Mecha Dragon, shoot your opponent.
Yep.
Alright, so Divide basically used both Mindbugs on turn 1.
Yep.
Mindbugging Mantis and Mecha Dragon. So we said that before. It's a huge gambit when you do that.
Yeah.
I will trust Divide that this is the right decision.
Yeah, I would say
But
that
we'll see.
Odin is in a better position, but yeah, I mean, it's not too bad. But still.
It's interesting for me to see that such a high-level player like Divide still
But
do that
he's
from
already
time to
forcing
time.
a Mindbug on a sneaky that will be defeated and a dice that will be rolled, so...
Yeah,
Okay.
that's cool.
That's sad
I mean,
for Odin.
yeah.
Now Odin is in a less better spot. Can still continue to attack with the Mantis, I would say, but I mean, do you want to gamble on getting +1, +2, or +3? I'm not sure. It's 2 chance over 3 to get a value if you reroll. So let's say you roll the die and can reroll. If you want a +1, +2, or +3, it's 2 chance over 3. So it's quite highly probable that you will get what you need. But it's only one chance over 3 that this do not happen. Okay, Mechhamster answer is Pagura, and Pagura is super good. And oh, double
Wow,
Mantis.
power!
Wow,
Now you reroll, right?
power 10 Mantis. Okay.
It's power 8 only because
But
he was
it's
greedy.
fine. Yeah,
And
it's fine. Pagura is
enough,
defeated,
it's enough.
and then you
he
do
was not
lose.
greedy, of
Yeah.
course not.
You do not
I
lose
withdraw what
Mantis.
I said. He wanted. It's useless to get +6 power. He wanted something useful like energy. So, all things being equal, that was a right play, and it's very cool when you can use the Mechhamster's ability on that to roll more dice. I see Bookworm will not be able to use its ability. This makes me sad. Isn't it sad? He has no creature with power 7 or more in hand, and his draw pile is empty. I'm talking about Odin here. So Bookworm forgot how to read the books.
Yep. I mean, he can
Yep.
probably. I don't know. Yeah, not sure.
I don't know. He can give it to his opponent.
Yeah, true.
Who now, because Globe Smasher. I mean, the problem is if you do that.
I mean, he can play
Don't
the
do that.
sheriff and the con.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, don't do that.
He will
I
go
mean-
for it. He goes for it.
Oh, come on! No! No, I mean, that's a 3-for-1.
And sheriff.
I mean, I
Sheriff,
understand,
probably?
I understand.
Yeah, sheriff.
Odin. Oh my god. This is. Like, I understand what Odin is thinking. Like, he looks at this book.
Yeah, I mean, it's
this
not
useless.
useful. So let's go.
Let's just give it, yeah, but. Yeah, I understand. Like, Alienoid is more useful, Pumpkin Jack is more useful, Kraken can win the game.
Yeah.
And for all he knows, maybe Divide had no good target for Bookworm too. The problem is, he had some. And now he got 3 creatures on the board in 1 turn. So that's crazy good. Okay, let's go Iron back. Obviously, Divide doesn't want to block it. Because, oh, maybe I'm sure Odin thought about that. If by giving Bookworm to his opponent, it makes Iron back better.
And it
Right?
also makes the Captain Fish having 1 more target. So, yeah,
Yes.
technically that could be good.
Okay, so
I mean,
awesome.
Divide has no choice to play something. He has to play the Bookworm and he has to play the Sheriff or the Kong. So technically, he knew that whatever he was playing, it was probably giving that to his opponent. So technically,
So why is
yes.
that? Because he has no good attack because of Captain Fish and Ironback and Gigazor. Yeah, that's the thing. Odin has this wall here with creature with defeated effect.
Wow, you see how many energy? Wow, it
8 energy cubes. Let's buy all of them.
was a
and
plus
then
6.
more.
Plus 6, and now you have access to a really big.
That's so cool. Oh, he had to discard Kraken. But and Kraken is not a card you can get back with Pumpkin Jack. So
Nope. No, but
Uh,
probably not super useful at that point. Since he can be
And
hunted by Sheriff anyway, so.
Let's take control of an enemy creature.
So
here.
Sheriff?
Which one do you pick, Romain?
I would say
Sheriff?
Sheriff. Sheriff is.
Yes.
Sheriff
Because
is able
Sheriff
to
is
hunt
the
the
one,
mantis.
yeah, to hunt the other ones.
No.
Yeah.
He's the hunter
Yes.
of hunters.
Exactly. Yeah, because he's the sheriff, so he hunts criminal. Mantis is obviously a criminal. Like when you see someone on the street with a chainsaw, come on. Sheriff is going for it. Yeah. Revenge, killing sheriff.
I don't get
So
why.
he
Why?
took.
Why? Because of the
So again,
dice.
Captain Fish took Mega Dragon. Yes.
Yes, and then he
And
decided
then Revenge
to
got okay.
But that would mean that now the mantis is safe to be alive, you know. I don't know. It's hunter. Oh, I forgot that he has hunter also. Okay, so he and frenzy, so he will be able to attack the mantis, which is
Hunter.
oh discard.
Yes.
I think yeah, you keep it.
Yeah, we are entering the late game. That's probably good. Yeah. Okay. So Hunter plus Frenzy is a powerful synergy of keywords, right? And you get to hunt down 2 creatures if the hunter is big enough, which in this here it was. So Mecha Dragon got those 2 keywords thanks to Pounce plus Rage. That's what happened.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
suppose.
Pounce. Yeah, he purchased
Pounce plus
revenge, rage, and pounce, and so in
On
the
the same
reverse
turn.
order. Yeah, everything on the same turn. And then he got 8 energy. He's still down at 5.
Yeah, very
so
cool. Yeah.
he has a good
Because
spot.
you know, Revenge is a card. No, not Revenge. Rage. Rage is a card that when you buy it, it can give you the energy. It can give you back the energy cubes you spent to buy it, because it gives frenzy to a creature, and if you play it well, you give it. You attack with a creature that has a die roll icon, like Mecha Dragon, and you get to roll some energy, and you get the energy back. That's interesting. Huh? I don't think that's what it did, but that's cool. That's really cool. So that's where you can snowball a little bit, right? When you have that many energy cubes.
Okay, is Mindbugging the Space Penguin? Was it mandatory? I don't know. But with 5
he has
energy.
No enter anymore.
Yeah, but 5 energy, I think he could. I did that. The stomp. The stomp was played already. I don't remember.
Yeah. No, I think Stomp was played to kill Baby Gigasaur? Or was it in a previous game? I'm not sure. Yeah,
confused.
so players are always allowed to look through the discard pile of power cards and the other discard piles, yours and the one of your opponent. There are 3 discard piles basically. And the rulebook says you can look through it. You can look through them, all of them. So at some point when many power cards have been purchased, you know what will be what are the ones remaining in the deck of power cards. And has it ever happened to you, Romain, that the power card deck runs out in a game? It has never happened to me. I think it's very rare. Right?
It happened to me quite a lot of time, to be honest. And
Really?
usually it's when I buy the random mutation. And I buy
Yes.
the random mutation and I just realized that there was no more power card and I'm super sad.
Awesome. Yeah, so the rulebook says that if the power card deck runs out, well, nothing happens. I mean, you cannot refresh cards in the market, so you have less choices to choose from. And if the market is empty, well, then you cannot buy any cards.
Okay.
I think
So
this never
it's
happens.
super interesting now. He got +2 and he had to block with Mega Axolotl. So the setup of Odin here is super good.
Yeah, agreed.
And he got a bookworm that does nothing. it's super funny that he got back in hand, but not doing anything, you know. Again. Okay, that's not an issue.
Oh, he bounced what? He bounced Bookworm?
No, I don't think he bounced. I don't know what happened. He bounced it. Yeah, he bounced it with the portal malfunction.
Why did he do that?
I don't know. Probably a good reason. I think he didn't want to lose. Yeah, I think he didn't want to lose this poisonous using the Pagura. Probably, I think Pagura was played. Yeah, Pagura was played, and then in as an answer, he decided to bounce it.
Okay.
Just to save it, but yeah, not
very interesting plays in this game. And,
not enough because now Gigazor he can attack every turn and he will be defeated. So really well played from Odin and really good game from both.
Strong players.
Definitely very strong players.
I think they're both way better than us.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I want to watch the game 2, but that's the game 2 is already because that was super interesting to watch. We can watch the second game of Simon against Tagirisu. Where is...
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, they managed to finish this game. Okay.
So game 2 of Odin against Divide. So Odin won game 1.
Yep.
Okay, so let's go. And he's on the play. So the King, Megamoth, Kraken, Quetzalcoatl, Bookworm. His opponent Divide has Mantis, Captain Fish, Cosmic Joe, Kong, and Baby Gigazor. So what I see here...
Oh, Kraken as an opening for Odin.
That's Kraken and the King. That's important. That's a combo. And he goes for it. We have seen
and he has
players...
the Bookworm. He has the Bookworm, so he can trick the opponent by playing Kraken, playing Bookworm, and saying who are the biggest. I let you know. And then just if the Bookworm is not Mindbug, then he can play the King, which is probably an issue.
Unmindbuggable. Yeah, but because the King cannot be Mindbug in that case.
There is Cosmic Joe and Captain Fish in the hand of Divide. So, 2 energy. Wow.
Nice.
Wow. And already 1 life point dealt. Okay, he will go for it. Okay. Does it reroll? He reroll. Oh, lucky him. Oh, because that could have been a really hard punish. Imagine he get 1 energy, 1 discard, 1 chance over 2.
Yes,
I think I would have just never reroll. I would have just say, okay, I keep the +1. But he got lucky. Okay, I think he knows how to play with dice.
Probably. No, yeah. The thing is, yeah, it's really ballsy. Yeah? Because the +1 was enough to kill Kraken.
Yep.
But he said, okay, I want my Mantis to survive.
Yeah, I mean, and he did it well. So.
And then he get Wow, cool. So Bookworm, no Mindbug there, so the King is entering. But Kraken is not here anymore, so that's sad. I mean, the King doesn't need Kraken to win the game. It can win the game on its own, but not in this board state, because of Megamoth.
Yeah, Megamoth is just too good at stopping the King, and without the Kraken, it's less likely that the King will do really big damage. Especially at 2 life, it could have been that you can put some pressure. Okay, is that the second time that the Mantis is on Divide's side, and that he played a sneaky, and so Odin has just to Mindbug it and let the Mantis attack? Okay, discard Space Penguin? Okay.
Discard the sneaky. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because, I mean, when you open as a hunter, maybe he figured Space Penguin is like useless. Oh.
But I mean, it has the +1 life, and I would probably discarded the Mechamster, because Mechamster at that time is really useless. But at least the sneaky. I mean, it's more for future.
I don't know. I mean, Mechamster can be awesome with the King, like amazing. if the king gets to roll 2 dice and then again 2 dice on its second attack, that's so good. That's the dream.
That's the dream.
I mean, to be honest,
oh,
I
and
think
you
the
bring it back.
combo,
Okay, that was the plan.
I think the combo of Mechhamster plus the king is almost as good as the combo of Kraken plus the king.
Yeah, for sure.
You might disagree, but you know.
I mean, depends.
Like if you're lucky, you can make your opponent discard 4 cards.
Yeah, for sure.
In one turn with Mechhamster plus the king.
No, I mean, if you have no need of the sneaky, for sure the combo is better. If you need that to pass the board, like for poisonous and so on.
Yes. No, you're right. Thank you for calling that out, because this combo does not work if the opponent has a poison.
Yeah.
You don't get the second attack. And Megamoth is here. Megamoth is like the fun police here. Because I would have had a lot of fun with the king plus Mechhamster.
The king
But
keeps
well,
1 energy. Okay, portal malfunction maybe for the pumpkin jab. That could be useful. That
yes.
he reused the portal malfunction.
Yes, but you know what I want? I want a game to end on the mysterious ally. You know, like you have nothing else. Like board is empty, cards have been exhausted. I mean, all cards, both decks of players have run out. They have no cards in hand, and you have energy. You buy mysterious ally, and you win with it.
Yeah.
I would have been awesome.
Dracon
The thing is,
could be a bait.
I mean,
and it's a Mindbug.
Draconis is like, yeah, I mean, this is like the only creature that gives you 2 energy immediately.
That's and it's also 7 power and a dice on it, huh?
Yes,
So
it gives it right now. Like Megamoth gives you 2 energy, but you have to wait.
Yeah.
What are the other ones? Pandakai gives you 1 energy only, and you have to wait. And the one I forgot. Which one is it? The defeated 2.
Defeated 2.
Mega Shark.
Yeah,
Mega Shark gives you 1 energy right away, but Draconis gives you 2, and this is the only one. Like even with Iron Back, you have to wait. Draconis gives you 2 energy right away. That makes it unique. Sure, you cannot use the energy cubes immediately. You have to wait until your next turn. But still, so if only for that, it's appealing. A card that is appealing to Mindbug, because you Mindbug the play effect.
Yep. That's also why they are usually a bit stronger. 4 energy for divide.
Yes. Let's go for. What would you buy?
I mean, portal malfunction. Then you bring back Draconis, so you play it again. I think that would be good.
Nice, but.
But now
Odin has no
Odin,
Mindbug left.
Yeah. But
okay, so you can do that. You can do the portal Draconis. Yeah.
But Odin, I think Odin is missing that here, because I don't know if I think he's think about it, but yeah, he can bring back Pumping Jack or Boogie Woogie, you know. And if you think about Cosmic Joe, that you could. I mean, I'm saying that, but Divide is even not buying this portal malfunction. So both of them completely ignore this card, which I find it super cool to buy from one of them. I would have expected Divide to just bring back the Draconis in hand, you know. Without replaying it right now, but he would have just put it back and attack with Sheriff.
They are not interested in buying power cards.
Yeah, but now what are the other?
And they have so many energy cubes.
Megamoth. He can bring back the Megamoth. So if you bring back the Boogie Woogie in hand, okay.
So, what did he purchase?
The Mysterious Ally. No, not Mysterious Ally. Sorry, Reanimation.
Oh, Reanimation.
Sorry.
So he got Kong.
And he got Kong.
he got Kong from his opponent's graveyard. Alright. And Reanimation is one of the most expensive power cards. It costs 3 energy cubes. The other ones being Resurrection at that same cost. And help me out there. Is it Suburban Camouflage? That costs 3 energy cubes?
Yep.
So that's there are only 3 cards that cost 3 energy cubes, I believe.
Yes, Suburban, Resurrection,
And Reanimation.
And I think that's all.
I think that's all. Yeah, I think that's all. Yeah. Okay, so discard a card, please.
This card is not bad. Blocking with Draconis, Sheriff.
Oh, he discard Pagura. Okay.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Storm Cosmic Jaw. No, and he will attack with the Mantis into Cosmic Jaw.
Yes, because Bookworm has poison, so you don't want
No, he just want to attack normally, doesn't care, okay. I mean, that was equivalent.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, no, it was not equivalent from Divide, because if the opponent chooses to keep it alive, you know, that could be that he has something to play that could benefit from it. I don't know what, but would have been probably better to force the trade to be sure that... What? Cybertooth and not Montis? Wow.
I think he's respecting the additional reroll.
Yeah, probably.
A lot.
But now Captain Fish, and that hurts. That hurts.
Yes, it does.
I don't see.
What do you do here? Playing a sneaky will not help you. Because Sheriff can hunt it down. Basically, this is the only sneaky creatures that Sheriff can hunt.
Yeah, but now... Get 2 energy, yeah, that's what you get.
Yes.
Is it enough?
Okay.
I don't think it is, but
maybe.
Mysterious Ally?
Possibly.
Let's see.
Okay.
So 1 attack with the die for sure.
So your Kong got stolen, so what do you do? So
I mean, he can buy the Mysterious Ally. I mean, I think he can buy it just to deny it from Odin. But he's not doing that, which is...
No?
I mean, Divide the whole game, he kept the 4 energy without any deny from his opponent. It's quite funny.
Maybe he set a challenge for himself to win that game without using power cards. Maybe he thinks like power cards is like cheating, and let's win the fair way. You know? Okay.
Divide said this was an aggressive line, so I don't know what exactly he was speaking about, because I missed that message like from a few minutes ago. This was an aggressive line. I wouldn't have so much confidence in my playthrough, lol. So
well,
okay,
I would trust Divide to have made the right decision. No problem there.
I think he was speaking about the Mantis, probably. Like really like saying, okay, let's see, and but I think I
missed something here. I think I missed something. Did Odin purchase Mysterious Ally and got Rob from the unused pile? Is this what happened? Like,
I mean, he got...
I totally missed what happened. I'm sorry.
I was reading the chat. So...
Where is Rob coming from? Did he have Rob the entire time in his hand?
No, I think he got it.
Yeah,
he got it.
Sure. Yeah, Mysterious Ally. Exactly. So that's what I thought, because all of a sudden he had like a new card in hand that I'd never seen before. Rob, I'd never seen before in that game. So, okay, so he went for Mysterious Ally, and that did not help him. Because, again, like in one of the previous games we watched, the Mysterious Ally gives you an additional creature, but it's not the one you need. No. Here, he got Rob, which is super weak when your opponent has an empty hand. I think that's what happened here.
Yeah, but yeah, sure. But he has a die, so at least you can try to attack with it and try to get something.
That is so sad. I think, like, I would like to see a Mysterious Ally that is like, you know, like the the perfect thing. Like, I don't know, maybe a cyber kitty,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure there
something
is
like
like
that,
plenty
something
of
like
cards
that,
that would.
Yeah, or maybe, doesn't have to be something like, sure, you get the king in the perfect time, or you get a poisonous creature when you really need it. Wow, Mysterious Ally, poisonous creature, nice, you know, or but not that. Or maybe or you just get the hunter you need, or a sneaky and you win the game with it uh, immediately or on the next turn.
Yeah.
Would have been cool. Or you know what? Now you know what I want to see: Mysterious Ally into Mecha Dragon and win on the spot.
Yeah, yeah,
That's the dream.
that could be super fun. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly,
Okay, so
exactly.
we have all our match ended, and so
Yes.
we will be able to reveal the final top 16, where all the tiebreak and
Okay.
so on was properly calculated. I will
Right.
just share again the.
Okay. I'm excited to see who qualifies for the next phase of the World Championship, which will happen next Saturday on June 6th. Top 16, so direct elimination bracket,
Yeah,
round of 16, quarterfinals, semifinals, finals. All matches being played in best of 5, unlike today, which was best of 2.
exactly. And
Um,
so we have.
let's go.
Let's see how I can. Okay, I can. How can I do that? But whatever. So
So, how many German players in the top 16? Half
so
of
here
them?
the final ranking. So we have
Okay.
Bas El Saleh, that is 5 win, 1 draw, 1 loss. It's insane. It's is it even better that yeah? It's even better than what?
Yeah, that's
No, no.
11 points.
Yeah, true. It's even better than
So
what
1 point
Fimi did.
more than Fimit.
Yeah,
So Bael Saleh, congratulations, as first place, the only player with 11 points.
yeah. That's crazy good.
Amazing.
Yeah, only one
That
loss
is crazy
is
good.
and 5 win is crazy.
Yes. So, and then we have Fimit on
Fimit.
place
So
2
without a
with
loss,
10
which is
points.
also
Yeah,
really good.
undefeated. Undefeated.
Yeah,
Still only 10 points, so that's 1 point less.
yeah. Same for
Much
Mohamed.
more than enough, Mohamed. So we have a trifecta of German players here. And with Bael Saleh, Fimit, and Mohamed on place 1, 2, and 3. And we will see more German players. I said maybe half of the top 16. Maybe we'll see.
Yeah.
Tamari uh,
On
on
third
third
place,
place,
okay.
tied
Yeah, tied.
with
Same tie
Mohamed.
break. So okay, that's quite
Same
funny.
tiebreak. Yeah, it is. So with the same number of points, Tamari from France. Then another German player, Felix, on place 5.
Yeah, he was on the last national team also. So I
Okay.
think yeah, we have almost the German national team that
Team
is yeah.
that won the Cup
Os-
of Nations.
I think
Okay.
Ocelus, Fimit, Odin is there. So yeah, well, they are like almost full. Simon,
Ocelus, Fimit, Odin, you say.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So Simon, another
Okay.
French guy, 6 that went yeah 4 win, 2 draw. It's really good. Divide, I
Yes.
was expecting also Divide to be here, seeing how good he went the whole beginning of this event. Captain Capslock, I think that's a guy that went that yeah he was following Mindbug since a good year now, and he's
Okay.
also I
Cool.
know he's playing also TCG, but he's like I mean he's a guy into it, and you can see that he's also a guy that is good enough to qualify for day 2, and top 8 is really good. Then Power Bob, yeah, expecting this guy.
From
He's like playing a
Italy.
lot. Yeah, he's playing a lot, and he's a good, very good player. Really good. Congrats, Power Bob. Andrew, so a second guy from USA. One guy from Canada, Leon, managed to get to the top 16. Congrats.
Yes.
Daniel from Austria. It looks like his brother did not manage to qualify, but Daniel managed to, with
Yes.
no loss, and only draw and win, which is also really good. Two draw, five draw, two wins. One Japanese player, Yumeo Nozo Itara, that we've seen one match of
Oh,
this guy earlier, and
did
congrats.
we? I
Yeah.
thought we only watched
No,
Takeli
no,
Masu.
I think we did at some point. Pretty sure, but
Okay,
probably
okay,
missed that.
okay.
Ocelus, I mean, yeah, this guy deserved to be there.
Why?
Mascot from Spain. Also, that's pretty cool because we got two guy from France, two guy from USA, one guy from Italy,
Yes.
one guy from Canada, Australia, Spain, Japan.
Japan
That's really cool. Well, okay, Germany
and
is
tons of
spamming
Germans.
the leaderboard,
Yeah.
but for the rest, it's really cool. I like that there is multiple nationalities. And the last one, just on the spot with a tiebreak that is beating Deadpool from really not so much, Odin. So congrats Odin to sneak in with 3 win, 2 draw, and 2 loss, which was basically the weakest like statistic you can get and hope to get in if you face some very good players. So I bet that your
With
tiebreak is really
tiebreak.
good. Yeah, you
Yes.
got a really good tiebreak because you faced some really powerful player.
That's
Uh,
8 points.
that's
Okay.
3.8 and 3.5
Yes.
for Deadpool. And then yeah, we can just go through everyone just quickly. But so after top
The
16,
players who missed, yeah.
yeah,
So not qualified for next Saturday are Deadpool, Monemi
Monem
Zetali,
Vazia,
Monem
Zet
Vazia,
Zetalif,
Tagilisu, which we watched
Tagirisu.
several
You
times.
are all guys. It's sad you are really close, but yeah, for sure there should be people above the top 16.
Yes, and
Uh,
another German two castles,
yeah,
Julio
Julio,
from the
Dembug,
finals of the first World
yeah,
Championship was close.
very close from it. Dembug, MG1, Benjamin. Oh, Benjamin fall down. He was like it was top 6 at some point, but he fall
Yeah,
down at the it progress.
Apo,
Apo, we've seen
we
playing.
watched
Yeah,
him play.
Smash Up also here in the community since long time. W/E, Red Fox, Zealous also here from long time and part of the Canadian national team. Dreamland was part of the French national team. Kazan was part of the neutral team under and playing for Russia. Suo Remoir, Malgo, Oiga, Alvard, Dominos, Latem, Oyo Chio, Big Alster, Smatk, Starling Jet, Robin, Extor, Chrissy, Nemoa, Mika, Cantabzis, Floke, Cleric, Radul, Seal, Tyler, and Sergio. That those two did not participate, so basically they have only lost.
Okay,
Uh,
so
but still, congrats to everyone. That I think that's
I suppose Radul did not play.
he played, but he dropped after 2 games. He was like super
Okay,
exhausted after another tournament. He said.
yeah, sure. I mean, because I recognize names here,
Yeah,
like Radul,
Radul is
obviously,
is one good guy from the
Nemoa
community.
for sure, Chrissy,
Yeah,
Floke, and those. I mean, like even strong players. They are
yeah.
not weak. They qualified for the World Championship. So and that's not easy.
There was
But
like I need to find one. Nemoa wrote something that was that was quite fun. Yeah, he wrote, "You can't imagine how relaxed it feels sitting around place 47." Because they was all
yes,
super exhausted and trying to play to get into top 16. And Nemo looks like he was just enjoying the tournament, and he did well. So
and
just fun.
Nemoa often helps us out in the
He helps
chat,
us
right?
not be a basically big shit out time to him. He was he's usually also helping organizing tournament, helping
Yes,
doing referee. Yeah,
yes.
super invest, playing quite a lot. I always also play some game with this guy. We played like King of Tokyo the whole season together. It was super
Okay.
enjoyable. So yeah,
We owe him a lot for
yeah,
what he does for the Mindbug community. So thank you to Nemoa and sad to see you. not qualified for next Saturday. But I'm looking forward to next weekend, and our viewers will see other heads as well, because Marvin will join us. So you guys won't have to suffer only French accents for 5 hours straight. Like Marvin will add his own touch and a different accent. And and Christian.
Yeah, probably Christian.
So Marvin Hagen and Christian Kudal are the guys we're talking about. So the two of the 4 co-designers of Mindbug.
Yeah, and I see some question in the chat about the new set. Or not today, we will not reveal anything, but that's probably a few stuff that we will discuss with Marvin next Saturday. So
Yes,
just come back on next Saturday, and yeah, that could be some insight
absolutely
about it for sure.
Like, I don't know, maybe we can show some artworks. Artworks that were not yet revealed on the GameFound preview page, because Denis is like working. He's working like crazy, and we get artworks regularly. And so since the start of the GameFound preview page, we got a few more. So it's up to Marvin whether we share them. We share a few, or we don't, or we let people wait, or we'll see. Okay. Well, Romain, it was. I enjoyed every minute of it.
Yeah, it was super cool to watch. There is obviously crazy stuff happening in that set. It's super enjoyable to watch and to cast.
Yes. It was worth missing the football game.
Not only half of it,
really?
Right? So now you can all leave and go and watch football for those that are interested in too.
Yeah. Like, the game is not over, I believe. But yeah, no, really, it was a lot of fun to comment that with you. And I'm already looking forward to next Saturday to do the same thing.
Yeah, that will be super hyped about following this event. We will get into it will be harder for sure for players to get to climb, because now it's only 16 player and every loss will be an elimination. But yeah, let's see. I mean, you all did super well, so let's see who is the master of King of Tokyo, and for that you will have to wait for next Saturday. And yeah, follow us there, so will be a pleasure for sure. The video will be available online, so you can view or watch what you missed today and next week at any time on YouTube.
Yes, so guys, join us next Saturday. We will crown the real King of Tokyo, one of those 16 players, and and follow our next Mindbug campaign on GameFound.
Exactly. So congratulations again congratulations again for everyone participating. Big congratulations to the top 16. Yeah, we just keep in touch to prepare the next Saturday, but basically it's top 16, it's a bracket, so the best you are ranked, the more chance you have to face someone that is weaker, lower ranked.
So first seed against 16 seed,
exactly.
and so on. So it will be interesting to see, but I guess we will discover that on Saturday. It will be on next Saturday. We will see whether out of the 7 German players that are in the top 16, whether they face each other in the first round.
Could be so, but I mean, we can quickly show it. The bracket is there. Could be interesting.
It's ready. Awesome.
A few German versus German, but
yeah. Okay, so Mohamed against Ocelus and Baal Saleh against Odin.
Powerbird Captain Caps Lock, Felix against Daniel, Yumeo no Zoitara against Tamari, so Japan versus France. Both USA guys are facing each other. I'm a bit sad for that, but that's life. Leon against Simon Schul, Maskert Faber versus Fimit. So Fimit was 2 and he's like at the opposite of the bracket compared to Bas Saleh. Did I miss anyone? Mohamed and Ocelus in the middle.
Yes. And so again, this is not at random. This is like Baal Saleh took first place in the Swiss rounds today, so he plays against the player who took 16th place, and so on. Second place against 15, third place against 14. So it's a fair system. Now, I'm not sure whether Baal Saleh finds it fair because he ends up having to play against one of the best players in the world who was in the national team of
Yeah.
Germany and won the Cup of Nations. I think Baal Saleh was not in that team.
No, it was not.
But so we will have to see who comes out stronger, Baal Saleh or Odin next week.
He faced Fimit and lost against Fimit. I think that's one of the only loss he did. So
Okay, well,
looks
there's
like
no
Fimit
shame
is
to be
still
had when you lose
stronger,
against Fimit.
but
So, yeah.
let's see.
I mean, that's best of 2, so a lot of things can happen. In best of 5,
Yeah, for sure.
the best player wins.
Yeah.
Like you don't tell me crap about the fact that this set has some randomness included. You play best of 5 on here, I'm sure the best player wins 99% of the time.
Yeah.
The ones who has more experience, who knows the set, who trained, and so guys, go back at the training table and
learn how to
and
throw
play.
dice, because it's super important to know how to to the feeling of throwing a dice and make it roll.
No. I won't have that. No, you have to learn when to throw dice. So when is it useful? When is it worth it to attack with a creature that has a die roll icon, even though that creature might die from the combat, but you just want the effect of it, so it's worth the sacrifice. And know when to reroll.
Yep.
We know what you want. Basically,
Don't
you
do
just
like
not rolling a
Divide
die.
did in the last game. Don't reroll when you have +1 power just to expect something better.
Well, it worked out for him.
But
so,
it worked out, so please do it.
So that's cool. Okay. Well, I'm sure they will continue their training during the week if they find the time, and looking forward to next Saturday.
Yep.
Romain, thank you for the whole organization of the event.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
It was a pleasure to have you as a co-caster.
I just joined and you did all the hard work.
That's fine. I mean, I got quite busy with all the stuff, so it was nice that you was concentrated on the game and animating the stream.
You were looking in the chat, doing the fireman for extinguishing any problems.
Yeah, not more any problem, but at least helping people. So
and I must confess, I did not. Yeah, helping people, not problem. Right? That's right. Exactly. I must confess, I did not have a look at the chat, like a little bit at the beginning, and then not anymore because I'm only on my laptop. And so I only see basically our screen. I've been exiled in the bedroom because my family is in the living room. So I only have the laptop and no second screen. But it worked out. So thank you, Romain, for everything. And I will see you next week on Saturday.
Yep. Thank you, everyone. And
have fun, guys. And you can play Mindbug King of Tokyo on Mindbug Online, or you can find it at your local game store. The box looks like that, and grab it while you can, because this is a limited print run. Like, it's not a joke.
No reprint, probably no
because
reprint.
Because it's a crossover. There is so we in partnership with Yellow, to thank you to Yellow, and so it has been agreed that it's only one print run. So once they run out, it's sold out. You cannot find it.
Yep. Okay. Thank you, everyone, again, and see you next Saturday.
See you guys. Bye bye.
Bye bye.